you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a synth bro, and I'm just a Chad. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis, do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness.
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken
Hello,
Peasants.
everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1433. Welcome back, everybody. Doing it live. 1433. We got Jeff Holiday. He's blowing smoke out his one nostril.
My schnoz.
His schnoz.
I'm depressed. So like right before the show started, I like to run outside and go use a bathroom real quick because I don't want to pee during the show. And I broke one of my Harbor Freight gadgets.
What is that?
Well, so like, okay, I have this thing where like some people will be like, I got an extra $20 in my pocket, I'm gonna go do something with it. And for me, I go to Harbor Freight and I look around for something I don't have that I might possibly need some random fucking use for, and I buy it. And like buy a bunch of shit, like, oh, I need some more zip ties and stuff too, like that kind of thing. And it's a rolling magnet on a stick. And I like stumbled and snapped one of the wheels. Like, fuck. Now I need to buy another rolling floor magnet from Harbor Freight.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a downer.
Does anybody else buy random Harbor Freight gadgets? Is that just
I've
me?
never
Is that
bought anything from Harbor Freight. Never in my life.
Oh, man. Just so useful. So ridiculous.
We, by the way, our goal, our short-term goal, it's lofty, but I'm hoping you guys could help us tonight. I would hope that maybe we could get to 50% of the goal tonight. 50% of the goal. And by the way, if we can get to 50% of the goal tonight, I will zap the shit out of myself with an electroshock collar.
Excellent.
At 100% for 10 seconds.
That's a long time for those things. That's a long time for those things.
And the number one donator tonight will get 3 months free of the DP Patreon.
Ooh.
You can gift free Patreons now. It's pretty cool.
That is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
I will never do it. Never. I clutch what little patrons I still have just greedily in my chest. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. Yeah. You know, I was looking around like what kind of gimmicks do I have? I have some strange English cough pills, like cold pills. No, I'm not going to take those. Not for donations. That's weird. Unless it's powder. I wonder if you could do a line of cough pill like medicine. Is this liquid? I don't know. There might be something in there. This is all a terrible idea. Ben's not listening. Otherwise, he'd tell me absolutely not. Yep.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep.
That's good. It's totally good. Yeah, intrusive thoughts. For sure.
What? Oh.
What's
all right.
happening?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Do you
I don't
smell
know.
toast?
Almonds, dude. Almonds.
Are you having a McConnell moment up there?
I'm not. I'm fucking not.
What's going on, buddy?
It's fine. Don't fucking worry about it. All right, let's check this out. We're gonna do the news shit right now.
All right, let's fucking go.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
He called me, sir. It got me so fuming angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
All right.
Who's the secretary in that intro that's fanning herself?
That's a very young SE Cup, like early to mid 20s SE Cup from back.
Who's
in the
SE
day.
Cup?
SE Cup was it's funny because her persona has changed a lot now. Back in the day, she was a CNN contributor where it was like, well, I'm conservative, but I'm also an atheist. And we used to cover her a lot, and she was kind of hot back in the day, so we all used to, like, in the early days of DP, we're like, yeah, she's kind of hot, you know what I mean? Like,
sure.
Yeah, but that's totally flipped. She's, like, probably a leftist at this point. But her shtick back in the day was like, I'm a conservative that's an atheist. Back in the day, that's what she used to do. So
now she looks like someone's mom. Even better.
She does. Well, she is someone's mom now. Back then, she wasn't. Yeah, she looked very. She looks like a mom now. Yeah, everyone, please like the stream.
She's only 3 years older than me.
Sure.
SE Cup in 20.
Sure, but that video of her was from like 10 years ago. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
Oh, she's pretty.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So we used to call her SE double D cups on DP back in the day.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So anyway, we're gonna check out the latest
SE Cup.
Shut up, Jeff.
No,
Jeff. No. Wrong, Jeff. Wrong.
Movement.
Let me finish, Jeff. Jeff, let me finish.
All right.
If you're going to keep talking over me, can't tell you about the night gargle visions, Jeff. No.
I was gonna invite her to join Kekistan.
Oh, okay. She's already a member. All right. Here we go. Here's this is Health Tech CEO reacts to United Healthcare murder.
Okay.
Shocking killing has sent ripples through the healthcare world. It's also sparked frustration from patients and families who feel like they've been let down by the system for far too long. One person speaking out about this moment is East End native Eric Ibarra, CEO of the health tech company Orders. Good morning, sir. Thank you so much for your time this morning. We appreciate it. Let's start with the obvious. Take us back to your reaction, the moment you heard about the shooting, the manhunt, and then finally the arrest of the suspected gunman.
Yeah, I think
So,
just like everyone else.
Okay. It's very strange to me that this is like a thing that's going to happen now. Like, you know, when they have like a mass shooting at a synagogue, they're like, well, let's talk to a local Jewish leader and that sort of thing. And they're like, well, a CEO was murdered, so let's bring in a CEO. Like, it feels real weird. It feels real weird, guys.
So what angle do you think this CEO is going to take? Because I've watched this. Obviously, none of them are going to say murder is okay. Like, that's not going to happen.
No. Nobody's going to say that on TV anyway. He
is a healthcare CEO too.
Right. Maybe he might actually pull a rather clever, PR fucking stunt by talking about like family's pain and like understanding where rage can come from, but I doubt it. So we'll see.
Seeing it in the news, seeing it on social media, it was shocking to see a tragic act like that at any time. And then seeing the manhunt and everything that unfolded until his arrest, and even now, I think, it seems to be the motivation or whoever is involved in terms of the killing and the shooting. They've got a lot of.
I like how he's eating fucking McDonald's hash browns in that picture. He's like,
yeah.
Whether it's
his last good meal too. How sad. His last like good meal outside of prison is
until he beats the charges.
Yeah, wishful thinking doesn't overstep reality.
Monopoly or references or things like that. That's one thing, but the public.
They already say they have DNA, so I don't.
Reaction
I don't know.
was the most shocking because
they did not say they have DNA. No.
Pretty
They didn't
sure
say
they
have
did.
DNA. No. So let's watch this and then like we can talk about what the evidence so far has been presented because there is no DNA from the scene.
This to me is the first time, at least in my lifetime, that I've seen a reaction like this, and I think the reaction to me was more about us, the haves versus have-nots, as opposed to sort of right versus left, which we always see in the media.
This morning I was watching reports out of New York, out of the city, and they were talking about how authorities are being tasked with going around the city, pulling down wanted signs, wanted billboards for healthcare CEOs. Again, this coming from the reaction of the public, stemming from that frustration, that upset. Talk to us about what is at its core, these emotions.
Man, that is.
How would we know?
In this country, we like to believe that you get what you pay for.
Yeah.
But in healthcare, and especially in health insurance, you get what has been pre-negotiated, pre-arranged, pre-designed to squeeze every penny that it can and return to shareholders. And that's what I think we're seeing in the reaction.
Yeah, it's surprising. I watched this earlier and I'm like, what?
Seeing this.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm kind of on the line with this.
What he does, and this is a brilliant business move. He differentiates his organization from like United and other. So
fed upness, if you.
He doesn't want to die.
Well, I also think he sees an opportunity, like business wise too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Folks are just tired of it. They understand how it works, and I hope for the bad actors in healthcare, the jig is up.
I know you've said in previous conversations we're at a tipping point in healthcare. What do you think has led to this moment? Obviously, it's been years of this.
By the way, please like the stream. I was bombed with view bots for months, and I do believe it has affected the way the algorithm shares these streams. If you would be so kind as to like them, I think that would help out a lot.
These frustrations building, mounting, where people are finally speaking out, but they're also acting out now.
Yep. I think it's frustration. It is the fact that in healthcare and in this country in general, 100 years ago in the Pacific Northwest is where we started with a logging company who put together a pool of money to pay for their employees. That was the first sort of model for healthcare insurance. And ever since then, we've quite frankly mutated that to put basically shareholder profits above patients.
Over patients.
Definitely.
Prioritizing that money versus lives.
Exactly.
That's being recognized. That's being seen. It's being felt by millions of Americans.
Exactly. Growing up, I remember when my parents got a job that paid for their health insurance. That was the achievement. That's what we considered part of the American dream. And then today, we're realizing that's basically a fallacy, that we still pay copays. We still have to meet our deductible. So it's just unfortunate because I think the general public has kind of awakened up.
As a CEO of a health tech company, are you concerned?
I'm not concerned for my life. I think what we do with our company, we provide clear, transparent value to our customers.
There it is. There it is.
There it is. Yeah, that's smart, dude.
He's saying,
Smart.
I'm not scared because my company's doing better than these other ones.
Oh, yeah, my company's not a piece of shit. Like, my company's good. I think we're fine. We're fine. How are you? That's funny.
The reason I'm concerned mostly is because in the past 7 years that we've had the company, I've become a little disillusioned with the industry. What I've realized is the bad actors are being rewarded for their bad behavior. And folks like myself, the true innovators who are trying to do things in healthcare, realize that they're actually part of this system that they can't really break free out of. And if they want to be successful, they have to basically align themselves, kiss the ring, if you will, to what is.
Thank you so much, Christina.
The larger problem in healthcare, which is exorbitant prices.
I don't have this mindset where they're like, if they're an executive, they're automatically like a terrible person.
It depends.
No. Well, yeah, it depends. Like they're not like automatically like a greedy, terrible person necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, there's fast and easy ways to like kind of make some presuppositions, and then there's a lot of really complicated ways that can either go either way. Like for instance, one easy way is like, if somebody's a fucking billionaire, they're a bad person. Like, that's just how it is. I don't care how cool Mark Cuban is, he's a bad person. He's actually a bad person because he has $1 billion. If you work for a health insurance company, like, unless it somehow is like the health insurance company that makes barely any profit and has like the most amazing reviews ever, you're probably a bad human being, But like, I've known CEOs that worked in smaller companies and even some like medium-sized companies in San Francisco, and they were fine. They were cool people.
What if?
They were,
can I ask you a completely hypothetical? This is hypothetical.
Yeah, sure. What
if Elon Musk had used the money that he spent to buy Twitter, which was like $40+ billion? If he had like given that to like some kind of like group to help starving people or whatever.
Yeah.
Would you think he was still bad because he was still technically a billionaire? I know he didn't do it, and he wouldn't do it because he's a piece of shit. But I'm just saying, like, that's an example I have.
Yes, I still think he would be a bad person.
I feel like you're. I feel like you. I don't know. I'll put it. Let
me put it this way: how much is a mega yacht? Right? Like, how much is a mega yacht?
Sure, whatever.
No. I mean, like, in just ballpark, like a yacht that is so goddamn big it like chokes out most like.
I've been to Monaco before. Monaco,
right.
Like a large portion of the residents in Monaco live in giant yachts in the harbor in Monaco.
Right. Right.
So like we have to think about how we like judge who's like a terrible person.
Right. Well, and that's what I'm getting to. It's like say a mega yacht's like what, $10 million? I don't know. I don't know yachts. Like somebody from the chat, like what's an enormously stupidly expensive yacht? That's but like $10 million. That'll get you a giant boat, right? $1 billion is say it's a $10 million yacht. You could buy 100 of those with $1 billion. Like, that's stupid.
Sure,
that's stupid money. That's stupid money. You'll never ever spend that money, ever. Is Putin's yacht like 200 million? Maybe, but I mean,
what's funny now though? Like, as far as we know, obviously money gets hidden. There's never been a richer person than John D. Rockefeller. Adjusted for inflation.
Adjusted for inflation, yes.
Of course. Because think about how much $1 billion. Like, he was, I think, the first billionaire. And having $1 billion in the 1930s, 1940s?
Something like
that was insane.
Right. Elon Musk makes $43,000 a minute.
Sure.
Right? He makes in 1 minute, in 60 seconds, enough for most people to use as a down payment on a pretty decent house, even with this horrible housing market. The simple fact that he has that much and he does not do anything to help people is insane. You could be a $900 million millionaire, and I will think you are not necessarily an absolute piece of shit just because you're putting yourself under that arbitrarily stupid fucking number. You probably are still a piece of shit, but at least there's that. And if you have $900 million, you'll never want for anything. If you have $100 million, you'll never want for anything. Fuck, dude, $10 million, you're probably going to be fine for the rest of your life. It's insane. It's absolutely bananas.
So from what I see here, adjusted for inflation, it's estimated that John D. Rockefeller at one time was worth somewhere between $330 billion and $631 billion.
Adjusted.
Yeah. Well, yes, it'd be ridiculous back then.
Yeah.
But yeah, the first oil tycoon. He was the first true oil tycoon.
Reimbursements that are dwindling and basically an unfair advantage from these larger actors.
Mm-hmm. With that said, what are you doing differently to ensure that you don't fall back with the pack?
That's the thing. Prior to this whole incident, I don't know if I would have questioned if United Healthcare had come knocking on our door as a customer. I'm not certain if I would have questioned whether or not I want them as a customer. Today, I know absolutely that we would never align ourselves with those types of companies and companies in general. By design, our innovation was to be able to provide this transparent pricing and lab testing that wouldn't require us to contract with insurance companies. And so while that's great, and I think we're in a bit of a unique position, it's a little bit of a luxury to say that we don't need health insurers' money. Not every healthcare company can afford to say that.
What's next?
I think what has to be next at the top, like I said, this whole couple of 2 weeks maybe, we've seen not a lot of political talk. But unfortunately, healthcare is politics, politics is healthcare. And I always tell everybody, long before this happened, it needs to take several acts of Congress for us to renovate our healthcare system. And that means making sure that no one can put profits like this above patients ever again.
Yeah. It's either that, right? Several acts of Congress or several acts of violence at this point.
It is unfortunate. And that,
Yeah, that's a good statement.
It's not going to be. Right, it's going to be several acts of Congress or several acts of violence.
Yeah.
That's actually legitimately a great.
And we've heard the term. It's going to take an act of Congress to make this happen.
Right.
Meaning, it's going to be very difficult to make this happen.
Right.
Almost impossible.
Okay. I mean, it is impossible. Congress is not going to do anything about it. It's not going to happen, especially not with this administration in control with their stranglehold on the House, the Senate. No, nothing's going to happen. They are not going to make any significant change in this whatsoever.
There would have to be taking money out of politics. The problem is it would take politicians to pass those laws.
And we're not going to get money out of politics. Elon Musk is now part of the government.
That's what I'm saying. He bought his way into the government. He can't be president because of all the rules around that, so he's going to be the closest thing he can be to it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I feel as if
I always think, imagine what that $40 billion that he bought Twitter with, what that could have done for humanity.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane.
He took it.
People who wash him just disgust me.
He bought it, and then the main thing he paid for was the brand. In that $40 billion, he was paying for the name more than anything else. And the website.
Well, and the servers, they didn't own the building. They were leasing the building space. I've been there. But it's mostly just the branding and the servers.
It'd be like buying McDonald's and changing the name and the logo and everything. It's you might as well have just started your own restaurant franchise at that point.
Yeah, basically. Go to Blue Sky. Yeah, I like Blue Sky. I'm enjoying it quite a lot, actually.
General public if that were to happen again, they would not be surprised. And in fact, as you can tell from their reactions, they're cheering it on, quite frankly.
What is your message to patients, to families who feel like they've been ignored, they've been mistreated by the system?
I think it's what we're seeing in terms of the reaction, that needs to continue. That energy actually needs to continue, but it needs to continue through the channels that we know can cause change. Speaking to our congressmen and women, speaking to our local electeds, and making sure that we understand self-advocacy in healthcare, because costs are out of control, and unless we're our own quarterback of our healthcare, it's going to continue to be out of control, and someone else is going to benefit and not us.
Eric Ibarra, we so much appreciate your time this morning.
All right. I have another one here.
I will say I don't trust anything that this guy just said. I really don't. He's going to have to be first and foremost focused on his brand. But there's always a possibility that he's actually kind of a decent human being, and he's not just another, mutant lizard person just out there to fuck everyone over and take resources. So there's a possibility, but I have
not researched his company or whatever.
Well, it's just one of those things. I always say you should never trust any politician. You should probably never trust any CEO either. Probably in the same boat.
I don't believe in absolutes like that, so I don't know. But I will say they were showing a list of like the biggest healthcare or like health insurance providers in America. And they were showing like their percentage of like claim denial, and United Healthcare was at the biggest part of that.
Oh yeah, over twice the average standard.
And I had for years I had Kaiser Permanente, and theirs was like 3%. It was the lowest out of any of the major. You know why that is though? When you have Kaiser Permanente, the only thing they approve is in their own medical facilities. So the medical insurance company is the same as the provider. But I'll tell you what, here it's all Kaiser Permanente. So I had no problem. Like I went and got all kinds of shit done, and they covered it all. So
I've heard rumors from people who've been dealing with them more recently, and they didn't really like it. But I mean, I've
had them for the last 3 years, and it's been fine as long as you use their actual. You still got to jump through the hoops, but the hoops are bigger to jump through. You know what I mean? Like larger to make your way through them. I got diagnosed with diverticulitis. I had to go to the urgent care 4 times this year, all of it covered. I had a colonoscopy with full-on anesthesia, which they are trying to like be really, nowadays anesthesia they're like really selfish with. So,
dude. Okay. Did you hear about that whole thing about about anesthesia and shit? Yeah. That was fucking nuts. I don't know. Did you cover it on the show at all?
I didn't though. No.
Okay. Just so like anybody knows what the hell we're talking about.
That's the little bit of progress the murder actually made.
It's so far. Yes. Maybe we'll get some more. But there was this company that was thinking about changing the way they pay for anesthesia. So if you'll only be approved for like a certain time frame of anesthesia for certain procedures. So if you like, I don't know, you have a high tolerance to a certain type of anesthesia and you're in the middle of a procedure, they might just have to be like, well, you're over your fucking limit and stop anesthetizing you mid-surgery. And then allegedly Luigi did his little dance, his little disco. And they were like, you know what?
His little disco.
Yeah.
His little disco.
Fuck yeah, man. Yeah. And then they decided that they just aren't going to fucking do that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Here's another video on that.
Welcome back. Luigi Maggiano, the suspect in the killing of the United Healthcare CEO, Brian Thompson, has now been charged.
I do like this man's vibe right here with the cardigan sweater, but he's got like that.
Yeah, that wire knit. Yeah, it's good.
He's a fashionable man.
Completely out of touch. And it insults the intelligence of the American people.
People are acting like he's psycho for this, but the thing is, he did this whole thing with a message or allegedly, I should say. And then he saw that the press was there and he wanted to he's getting the attention to get his message out there.
Yeah.
So this was before he met with his lawyer, by the way. He met his lawyer after this. And when he came back out, he was completely calm. His lawyer was like, and by the way, his lawyer has made it clear he's not a public defender. So I'm guessing this kid's very wealthy family paid for this shit. More than likely.
Probably. And his lawyer, I actually kind of really dig his lawyer's vibe.
He seems like kind of an eccentric one, which some lawyers are.
I'm here for the theater. Okay, they have to publicize.
He's a short
trial.
king, I guess. He's like 5'6" or something.
Oh yeah. He's all about that pageantry.
There's a video of the suspect yelling towards a camera as he entered the courtroom today. Police say, in addition to having a ghost gun and showing police a fake ID while being arrested, he was also carrying a handwritten manifesto describing, quote, parasitic health insurance companies, the same thing doctors are experiencing around the country.
I wrote a book about my own frustrations as a surgeon. I've been battling the system since I got out of the military in 2010, and it's a very difficult problem. We as providers and patients every day are facing the challenge of the insurance companies controlling medicine. Not only do they control the delivery of care, they just...
So it's like even doctors hate this shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, depending on the doctor.
Obviously.
There are plenty of real corrupt fucking doctors out there.
I knew people that worked at a physical therapy clinic, no actual doctors there. And the insurance part of it was the worst part of it,
Oh, sure. Absolutely. It's, it's just one of those things. As soon as insurance companies or pharmaceutical companies or whatever they get involved, shit just ends up getting terrible. So
well, I love how with insurance, all kinds of insurance, not just medical, you have to pay them. You have to pay them, but they don't necessarily have to pay you. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, okay. I guess it's it's worth pointing out the simple fact that an insurance company that takes your money and your family's money and you pay into this for services that they should be rendering to you. If they don't pay out, they have stolen from you. They are now thieves. They stole your money. And if you or your family dies because of it, they are murderers. This is how words work. This is how logic works. But,
it's true.
Because of the rules, some murders are fine and other murders are apparently not fine. It's insane.
I was in a car accident where I was really banged up about 10 years ago, maybe 11 years ago. And I ended up suing the insurance company of the person who caused the accident with me. And you know what happened? I got all this medical treatment to treat the injuries from the accident. And my medical insurance company found out that I was suing this insurance company, and they made me pay them back because I was going to get a settlement.
Yeah.
And they were like, this is double dipping, basically, is what they did.
Oh.
They're like, we paid for your shit, but now you're suing these people to pay for that shit. So now you got to pay us back, is what happened.
Only they get to double dip, man.
Right. It's such bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like you still got my premiums for years before this shit happened.
Yeah, but they want more of your premiums. That's how it works. You pay them and they make money. That's how the world works.
Decide what it's worth. It's the only system I've ever heard of where the people paying the bill decide what the bill should be. And then on top of that, they decide a lot of times not to even allow the care that a doctor is requesting. They deny treatment, they deny studies, they deny everything, all the way up to the level of life-saving surgeries. And it's a really frustrating thing for providers. I mean, if you talk to doctors nowadays, I would say that 86% of doctors, and this is actually borne out in the literature, 86% of doctors are considered depressed over the state of medicine. And
wow.
That's happened. I mean, it's a huge number. Doctors already have the highest suicide rate amongst professionals. And then now you add to that the challenges of making it financially in the world. There aren't any private practice doctors left. I'm one of a dying breed. There's 80% of physicians, and nearly 80% of physicians are currently employed by a system, whether it's a hospital or a corporation. And some of those corporations are the ones that are determining the cost of care. They're deciding based on how much it makes and not necessarily on what's right for the patients. So when you're caught in that equation as a patient, you're trying to get care that's been requested by your doctor and the insurance companies are denying it. Of course, it's creating frustration, anger, fear, and actually it's hurting people. So I do understand how people can get behind the idea that the system has to be fixed. Obviously, the answer was not to kill anyone. It's a terrible tragedy, like I said earlier, and I feel my heart goes out to the family.
Is it though? Is it a terrible try? Is it though? Is it really? Is it? I was talking to my dad. We went out for lunch, and my dad he's very apolitical these days. I mean, he mostly just watches Chris Cuomo's show and that sort of thing. And he was talking to me about it, and he was like, "Yeah, Chris Cuomo was talking about it, and he was saying like it's wild because some of these people are like cheering on this murder, and it just seems sick." And I looked my dad dead in the eye, and I'm like, "You know what Chris Cuomo says that shit, right?" And he's like, "No, why?" And I'm like, "Because he's a fucking millionaire, Dad. He's never had to watch somebody suffer and die because they got denied health coverage. That's why he says it. Like, come on. Like, it's sure, violence is bad and all that, right? But like, people are not monsters because they think this is awesome. It's visceral. It's just it's emotions. It's how people work.
The system is broken in a way that very few people understand unless they've been a patient or they've had a loved one who's been trying to get care. I battle the insurance carrier denials on a regular basis. Very often the way it happens is an administrator, not even someone with medical education sometimes, is the first line of denial.
One of the things I wanted to get to, Doctor, that you mentioned on your Instagram, and you
said Cuomo, and that made me think of one of my favorite comedians.
Which one?
Her name's Natalie Cuomo.
Natalie Cuomo. Okay.
Look her up.
I think
look her up.
I think I've seen. All right. Yeah.
About these topics and issues.
Yeah.
My dad ended up changing the fucking topic. He was like,
yeah, I kind of would too.
Yeah.
On your Instagram account as well as in your book. One of the things you said was you could be paid by the insurance company and they can come back, go into your bank account and take some of that money back.
It happens 8 to 10 times a year on average to our practice where we have a pre-authorized treatment that they have authorized because it met criteria for surgery. We perform the procedure and then they decide retroactively that, oh, actually, we don't want to have made that payment. So they have access to your bank account to deposit the money, but they also have access to retract the money. So they'll go in and they'll claw it back out without even asking you. So you end up realizing it after the fact that the money's been taken back. That, to me, that sounds like thievery. And I don't know how these things are allowed to happen. The process and the control is in the hands of the wrong people. The people that should be controlling medicine are the doctors who have devoted their lives to taking care of patients and doing the right things for those patients. And even doctors have to be policed, and there are multiple levels of and multiple tiers of risk for doctors who are doing what's wrong for their patients. But there's really no risk for the insurance carriers to deny treatment. There's no risk, there's no repercussion. And I think that's where the problem is. The glaring problem we have right now is the wrong people have control of medicine.
Dude, that doctor was awesome. It was super cool.
Yeah,
and the thing is too, like, there's when I talk about things like, the health insurance and this sort of thing being theft, I don't want people to get it twisted. I'm not one of those people who thinks that like taxation is theft. I don't think that. I think it's a lot more nuanced and contextual. When we're talking about things that really come down to like life or death, I think that we can. You got to stop posting these hot pictures of chicks in the chat. What are you doing?
That's Natalie Cuomo.
She's very pretty. I can see that's why you like her comedy. And
her comedy's great.
I bet it is. I bet it is. I'll check it out. Or you can find me some. You can keep sending me some pictures of how hot she is. It's fine. Whatever. Right, without representation. God damn it. Now I totally don't know what the fuck I was talking
Keep
about.
going, Antifa. Let's hear more of your...
You know my kryptonite. It's hot women. And, well, you know, some hot dudes, too.
Yeah. By the way, we haven't gotten one dono this whole stream. If you would be so kind, is it still working? Can you test it out?
Like that dude who chops wood on TikTok. That's a hot fucking dude.
And welcome.
What the fuck?
Welcome. All right, now we're going to get into Ben Shapiro.
Well, folks, there was a shocking assassination on...
We're going to go through the timeline. We're not going to watch the entirety of every video.
Wednesday in New York City. We're going to get into all the details and the left's bizarre response to this particular assassination. First, if you have not yet heard, Daily Wire Plus is 50% off right now. It's our best deal of the year. That is one full year of uncensored shows, exclusive series, documentaries, and more. Don't wait. This deal ends soon. Head on over to dailywire.com/cyberweek and join the fight today. So... on Wednesday, the chief executive of United Health's insurance arm, according to the Wall Street Journal, was fatally shot outside a hotel in New York City. It was a targeted attack, according to the police. There is, in fact, video of the attack. We're not going to show it here on the show because it's fairly graphic. This obviously appears to be a professional hit. The person who was killed.
This is like when the news was breaking. And it's funny because his take on it really pissed off a lot of his own fan base.
Everybody hated it. Everybody hated it.
By the way, Natalie Cuomo performing in Portland and Seattle, February 27th and 28th. Thank you, Tip Train. That's a super chat. But we'll see if Streamlabs works.
Again, his name was Brian Thompson, who's the CEO of United Health. He is walking past the shooter. The shooter seems to emerge from the shadows, shoots him again, calmly, walks by him and appears to shoot him a third time. The suspect has not yet been identified, fled on foot after the shooting outside a Hilton Hotel in Midtown Manhattan around 6:45 a.m. Apparently, the suspect rode an e-bike to Central Park, and that's the last place that the suspect was seen. Police said that this was obvious.
What's the McGinniman's Mission Theater?
McMinimans?
Is that where we saw Jimmy Dore back in the day? I can't remember. It was like a big theater. I don't know.
I don't think it was a McMinimans. She's gonna be at the Mission Theater?
Yes.
When is she gonna be there?
February.
Northwest Gleason Street. Actually maybe that was.
I'm a big fan of her comedy.
A planned attack. They don't actually know why. Here is Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch explaining this was not, in fact...
That is 100% where we went and hung out with Jimmy Dore.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that is.
But he was cool, right? I get it. I mean,
he
comped me a whole bunch of tickets to his show. It would have been. It was sold out, by the way. He gave those to me before.
It's I'll put it this way: like when we went to go see him,
I get people hate him and everything. Like whatever. I'm sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
When we went to go see him, this is before COVID. So before he became an anti-vaxxer and like this brain drain dipshit. I didn't agree with everything he said, but I did like how brazen and ballsy he was. I liked that he spit on Alex Jones. I thought that was really cool. But yeah, no, he's terrible now. He's like a bad person now. He's a bad human being. He's really shit.
50% off Daily Wire Plus. I think I found my dad's Christmas
Thank
present.
you for testing this shit. Oh my God.
A random act of violence.
This does not appear to be a random act of violence.
This poor woman, her eyebrows look like they don't exist because they're so blonde.
The victim was in New York City to speak at an investor conference. It appears the suspect was lying in wait for several minutes. And as the victim was walking to the conference hotel, the suspect approached from behind and fired several rounds, striking the victim at least once in the back and at least once in the right calf. I want to be clear. At this time, every indication is that this was a premeditated, pre-planned, targeted attack.
And clearly it wasn't a robbery because the guy didn't even rifle the body. Apparently the gun jammed. You can actually see this happen in the video. The gun jams during
the one like really brutal part was like he shot him a couple times, the gun jammed, and then once he unjammed it while the dude was on the ground, he fucking shot him a couple more times while he was on the ground to make sure the deed was done.
Attack.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you assassinate somebody. Like,
then proceeds to rack the slide in order to clear the jams. This is somebody who knew what they were doing, at least on a very basic level.
He didn't really know what he was doing, by the way. A lot of people said that. He did not really know what he was doing. He was not trained in anything military or anything like that. It was all like personal research with no actual like hands-on training. So
I mean, maybe, I don't know. Like I when I saw the video of it, like I had people saying like, "Oh yeah, no, it seemed really professional." Shit, I'm like, nah. I mean, it seemed okay.
I think it's a guy with above average intelligence that has good organizational skills, that is able to plan ahead and understands technology, and was like, "Hey, he's going to be here at this time, I need to be here by that time, and then after the deed is done, I need to like dip down this way and hop on a bike and go down that way." I think he planned it all. He was there for like 10 days. You know, he knew I can't have a digital footprint. I have to pay in cash. I need fake IDs. I can't. His one mistake was that there was a pretty girl flirting with him that wanted to see his smile. So he showed it to her, and that's how his face got out there. If his face hadn't gotten out in that one screenshot, he probably would have gotten away.
So here's what's weird. So I was looking into just today, like statements made by his lawyer, and he brought up something that I think is really interesting. So at one point, the cops said that they found the gun. Then they said, "Oh, we didn't find the gun," and then they found this kid with a gun in his backpack, and they say it's a ghost gun. It looks like it's a Glock of some kind, which is the most common type of ghost gun. But there's no suppressor anymore. So why would you throw away the suppressor but keep the gun? That's what I don't understand. And also, they said that they found his backpack full of Monopoly money in New York, but then he has the exact same backpack, apparently, with him, and like a lot of it's very strange, very, very weird. So like, I don't know, man.
I'm not indulging your conspiracy theories.
None of this is conspiracy theories. I'm just saying like these are actual like facts. These are facts of like the situation. I don't know what they mean. I have no idea what the fuck it means. You know, I'm not gonna speculate, but that is true. That is true.
And apparently, if you just get away with it, then, you know, this person had this planned out pretty well. Apparently, Paulette Thompson, his wife, told...
They did not say it was the same backpack.
NBC News. There had been some threats against Brian Thompson. She said basically, I don't know, lack of coverage. I don't know details. I know that he said there were people...
I've had people be like, why did he run into the woods? It's like, that's the easiest place to get found. They have drones and helicopters with like infrared heat signatures. By the way, it's winter time too, so like he'd have to have a fire and shit, so he'd be putting up smoke the whole time to stay alive. He would have put himself into like a survival situation where he needed a blend-in situation. The biggest issue was he showed his face. His face was out there. That was the issue.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it. There's a lot of parts of this that just seem very, very strange to me. And it's not that it's like conspiratorial. It's just bizarre. I would kind of expect that somebody would behave differently. But then again, like people who really are masterful. What?
I'm sorry for interrupting. Someone said it was Manhattan Woods. Are you not paying attention? He was halfway across Pennsylvania. Right. He could have... He could have dipped into the woods in Pennsylvania at any point. He was riding buses across Pennsylvania, probably trying to get to Canada. So, anyway, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Threatening him. The United Health Group is one of the biggest companies in America. It includes the biggest American health insurer, as well as doctor groups and other assets as well. And Thompson was the CEO of the insurance unit, which is called United Healthcare. The company appeared to remove profiles of its executives from the website following the attack. The United Health CEO of the overall company, not just the insurance branch, said in a video message to employees, Brian.
Yeah, it's like now are the ranking members of these huge companies going to be like anonymous now? I don't think you can be in a publicly traded company, but
I don't know what the rules are for that. I don't know.
When this happened, my first thought was like, what if it's an employee? Because I've worked for a couple big companies where, like, in private, like having beers at the bar after a long day of work, we were all like, damn, it'd be cool if that fucker that made our job suck just got, like, wasted. You know?
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever work for United Healthcare?
Nope.
There, Benjamin? You sure?
Never.
Okay.
I only work for telecommunications companies.
Was a truly extraordinary person who touched the life.
Where were you last week?
Here. Nearly 3,000 miles away.
With countless people throughout our organization and far beyond, it's a terrible tragedy. Now, there are a number of things to be said about this. Obviously, number one, New York City is governed horribly. When you're having assassinations in public places in New York City, that goes to the way that law enforcement is deployed, what law enforcement is allowed to do. When you have violence that has become commonplace on New York streets, that goes to government.
Wait.
He's shifting the blame.
What are you, a fucking idiot?
Yes, he is.
About? I'm sorry.
The funny thing is that Ben isn't an idiot. He's playing, like, he's not as... The thing about Ben is actually he's a pretty intelligent guy, but he's towing a line. He's a grifter, right?
This happened on Wall Street, like in the financial district. I don't know if it was actually on Wall Street, but in the financial district, like there are cameras everywhere. There is security everywhere. Yeah, maybe it's not as heavily policed because it doesn't have as many black people, Ben, but like, what are you talking about? Like, this is insane. Absolutely insane. And like, does Ben Shapiro actually think that cops stop crime?
Nope. He does. No, he tells his audience what he thinks they want to hear, and he missed the mark so hard right here.
It wasn't Wall Street. It was Midtown.
Yeah.
I thought for some reason it was like a financial district.
No, it was hotel district, like Midtown. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dude was walking, because it was kind of, I don't want to say brilliant, but even like the billionaires are going to walk somewhere in Manhattan.
Right.
Because you kind of got to.
Yeah, it's how Manhattan works.
Yeah,
for sure.
So somehow he found out what hotel this guy was staying at.
Yeah.
I don't know how he knew. And then he got the drop on him. He was hiding out and saw him walk by and got behind him, shot him, bang, bang, bang.
Simultaneously, as this is happening, the jury is still out in the case of Daniel Penny. Daniel Penny, of course, is the Marine veteran who took down a crazed drug abuser named Jordan Neely on the New York.
You know what? I'm looking at these thick-ass eyebrows. I think Ben Shapiro might be the killer.
Ooh.
And he's trying to cover it up here.
That's right.
Subway.
His doctor wife got fucked over by this healthcare company.
There you go.
As Jordan Neely was threatening.
He does really have similar eyebrows.
Dude, I'll tell you what, like Italians and Jews, they got some similar features.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're both like Mediterranean people.
Other members of the public.
No, they are like Mediterranean people.
In this subway car. And you'll recall that Daniel
Penny. You're afraid to say anything, right?
No, look, Ben, I don't see race, so I can't join you on this.
I see it all the time.
I bet you do.
Can I show you my new favorite football player?
Are we going to discuss his skull shape?
Maybe. You can tell me. I'll show you his skull shape if you'd like.
I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'm all right.
Look at this. What's his name?
Noah can
You can't even say the name with the "k" at the beginning.
I know, dude. It's kind of brilliant.
Don't go there unless you know Don't travel to that side of town unless you know
Unless you know a Noah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude. That's why that's your favorite.
He's my favorite.
Jordan Neely in a submission.
I'm gonna buy his jersey.
Hold, and Jordan Neely later died.
Absolutely have to. You have to get his. I want one too. Wait, which team does he play for?
He plays for a very low-level college football team, Eastern Michigan University. It's in the same conference as Toledo and Bowling Green and all them.
Okay.
Someone who annoys you.
Because of that. Supposedly it was because of the submission hold. It also could have been because of the drugs in his system or his reaction to the lack of air to the brain. The bottom line is that is clearly not a manslaughter or murder charge. New York City is bringing that charge anyway because the city is governed horribly. Here, for example, is the lead Daniel Penny prosecutor, a person named Daphne Yoran, who is such a left-winger that while she is prosecuting Daniel Penny for the great crime of standing up to potential violence on the subway system.
All right, we're going to move on to the next one.
Yeah.
Here he is criticizing Bill Burr for giving his opinion on this.
Alrighty, folks. Well, yesterday, Luigi Mangione, who is the alleged of the United Healthcare CEO, he had been arrested in Altoona, Pennsylvania, and he was brought into the courthouse in Hollidaysburg, Pennsylvania.
Hollidaysburg!
Where he immediately began shouting at the press. It's
no
not
relation.
totally clear what he is saying here, but here is video of him emerging.
Don't lie. You're related to everyone in that town. It's a weird incestual town.
It's actually okay. Where all of my illegitimate children, I bus all of my illegitimate children to Hollidaysburg. It just seems right.
From a police car and being ushered into the jailhouse where he is being held pending his possible extradition to New York. He apparently is fighting that extradition. Here's what it sounded like yesterday.
And it's completely out of touch. And it's an insult to the intelligence of the American people and the lived experience.
Okay, so what he appears to be shouting there is it's an insult to the intelligence of the American people and their lived experience. It's not exactly clear what he is talking about.
It's very clear. And he had been in jail for days, and that was the first time he saw the press in front of him. That's why he reacted that way.
Yeah, he got a chance to speak his mind about something, you know?
Right there. What is the insult? That you've been arrested when the evidence is pretty clear that you were the person who shot to death Brian Thompson, this United Health executive?
Yeah.
I mean, what exactly is the insult to the lived experience? Is the idea that if you've had a bad experience with a health insurance company, this means that you now get to murder the head of the health insurance company? By the way, not even clear in this particular case that the alleged shooter's health conditions had anything to do with United Health. Like nothing. In fact, it is unclear by whom he was insured. What we know, as we discussed yesterday on the program, is that this particular person, Mangione, he had some sort of surfing accident where he had a really bad back injury that apparently left him in crippling pain. And he had a surgery that is very often unsuccessful that implanted a series of pins in his spine.
This also is not confirmed. Nobody knows if this is actually the truth and this is actually what happened yet. I mean, it's still anybody's guess. We don't know if that was his x-ray. I mean, it is obviously did have a back injury. So that's true. But, there's a lot of things that could be going on with this whole situation. So I don't know.
And he presumably was having some sort of
a turn if he doesn't fucking know.
He's gonna go hard on Bill Burr. I'm gonna walk away and let
fights
this
with
play.
some health insurance company, but that is totally unclear. And he did leave a manifesto. His manifesto is very short. It's 262 words. And it is worth exploring because it is a window into the mind of people who tend to believe that because the world is filled with problems, this means you get to shoot people, which is unfortunately a growing sentiment on the left and even some parts of the right. So here is what the alleged shooter actually wrote. Quote, "To the feds, I'll keep this short because I do respect what you do for our country. To save you a lengthy investigation, I state plainly that I wasn't working with anyone. This was fairly trivial, some elementary social engineering, basic CAD, a lot of patience. The spiral notebook, if present, has some straggling notes and to-do lists that illuminate the gist of it. My tech is pretty locked down because I work in engineering, so probably not much info there. I do apologize for any strife of traumas, but it had to be done. Frankly, these parasites simply had it coming. A reminder, the U.S. has the #1 most expensive healthcare system in the world, yet we rank roughly number 42 in life expectancy. United is the," and then it's handwritten, so indecipherable, "largest company in the U.S. by market cap behind only Apple, Google, Walmart. It has grown and grown, but has our life expectancy? No, the reality is these blank have simply gotten too powerful, and they continue to abuse our country for immense profit because the American public has allowed them to get away with it. Obviously, the problem is more complex, but I do not have the space, and frankly, I do not pretend to be the most qualified person to lay out the full argument. But many have illuminated the corruption and greed decades ago, and the problem simply remains. It is not an issue of awareness at this point, but clearly power games at play. Evidently, I'm the first to face it with such brutal honesty." Okay, there are a couple of key lines here that are quite amazing in this manifesto. One is, obviously, the problem is more complex, but I do not have the space, and frankly, do not pretend to be the most qualified person to lay out the full argument. In other words, he didn't have a solution for any of the health insurance problems in the country. And those problems are quite real because the United States has a very heavily subsidized and regulated healthcare system. Insurance is not actually insurance. It's actually just health coverage. Insurance, as we mentioned yesterday on the show, would imply that you are making a bet with the insurance company that something bad might happen to you, and the insurance company is betting that it will not happen to you. That is obviously not how healthcare works in the United States, because no company in their right mind would bet that, for example, you won't need a checkup next week. Right? That would be a stupid bet.
Okay.
So this isn't insurance at all. It's health coverage that is provided at discount based on government subsidy and also based on collective risk pooling. Okay, that's actually how the system works, and the system doesn't work particularly well in a lot of ways. It works better than many of the other systems, including nationalized healthcare. But the point there is that the alleged shooter himself is angry at a system that he says he does not fully understand and he has no proper solutions for. And by the way, he happens to be wrong on the merits. So when he says that the United States has the most expensive healthcare system in the world, but we rank roughly number 42 in life expectancy, there's an excellent thread from a person named Jeremy Kaufman laying out some of the statistics with regard to the United States healthcare system. And the point that he makes is that healthcare spending in all countries tracks income. In other words, the more people get rich, the more they spend on healthcare. And this is true across countries. Here, for example, is a chart of health spending increasing rapidly with real income. So if, for example, you live in Hungary and you have a significantly lower income, you're going to spend less on your healthcare. And as your income rises, you're going to spend.
This is such horseshit apologia. Like, it's a problem that everybody knows. Everybody has to feel, unless they're a millionaire. Ben's a millionaire, so none of it has to. It doesn't impact him at all. Like this, it's so hollow and shitty coming from him. Like, you're wrong for feeling this way. Listen to me, the rich guy. Like, dude, fuck off. It's so gross. It's so shitty and out of touch.
More on your healthcare. That is true everywhere. It is true in Norway. It is true in Canada. It is true in Italy. It is true in Spain. It is true everywhere. It is almost a straight line arithmetic correlation here. That as you make more money, you spend more money on your healthcare, which of course makes sense because you care very deeply about your healthcare. That is not a giant shock. As it turns out, if you actually correlate healthcare costs with income, what you see is that income rises, so does healthcare costs. Again, not a giant shock. In rich country, labor costs more. Inputs cost more. The real price of healthcare increases actually slower than incomes in cross-sectional analysis. So as income in the United States increases, so does healthcare price, but slower than income increases in the United States. Not only that, you can see in surgical prices.
I'm going to make this as simple as I can. I'd have to sit down with these numbers and break them down, but I can pretty much guarantee you these numbers are absolutely horseshit. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. This is fucking terrible. This is dog shit.
I like
dude.
how a lot of one thing conservatives do a lot. They're like, oh, people from other countries come here to get care. It's like, yeah, rich people from other countries come here.
Right.
To have surgeries.
That there is correlation between income and the price of surgery, for example. Because again,
I wonder how many times Ted Cruz went back to Canada for health care before he was rich.
I'm sure a ton. Yeah, rich people will go to fucking Cuba for their health care because you can get like different types of procedures in Cuba you can't get in the States. So what is that?
It's not 100% legal to go to Cuba yet unless you're somebody. Otherwise, you got to fly somewhere else and then fly in. Yeah.
You know, we're talking about rich people traveling for and stuff. So I think it's point still stands.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
As people make more money, they also demand more money as the inputs on labor. If you are a surgeon in the United States and the average income is $80,000 a year, you're going to make more money than in a country where the average income is $40,000 a year. That is not a shock. Straight line correlation. Cesarean sections are more expensive in Norway, where the income is higher, than in Israel, where the income is lower. Appendectomies are more expensive in Australia, where the income is higher, than Korea, where the income is lower. And none of this is a giant shock. In other words, the market mechanisms continue to function.
Did he already show the Bill Burr comments?
No, he hasn't.
Okay. Does he not actually show them, or does he just say
something like this on the left? People like Bill Burr mock the vulnerable. They mock the marginalized, and thus they are a danger to the vulnerable.
Bill Burr is a working class dude that is now like a very successful guy. That's what he is.
Do you hear the sincerity in Ben's voice right now? Do you hear how much this means to him? Like, Jesus fucking
Not
Christ.
At all.
Well, marginalized. So presumably, Bill Burr should have to live in fear of making a joke. Bill Burr should have to live in fear because he doesn't know who he's damaging. In any case, here is Bill Burr openly cheering the murder.
This clip is hilarious, by the way.
Of a United Health executive because he says CEOs should live in fear if they don't act in the way that he would have them act in a system that he has no fixes for, by the way.
You know what's annoying me about this kid who killed this CEO is none of these news programs are talking about the incredible lack of empathy from the general public about this because of how these insurance companies treat people when they are at their most vulnerable after we've all given them our money every month and now we finally need you and all you do is deny us. And then all of these things are taking the pictures of their CEOs off their websites. You know, I got to be honest with you, okay? I love that CEOs are afraid right now. You should be. By and large, you're all a bunch of selfish, greedy pieces of shit. And a lot of you are mass murderers. You just don't pull the trigger. That's why it looks clean. That's why these people look, oh my God.
That's why it's technically not murder if you look up the definition. I am saying it's an intentional killing. You know, Hitler didn't directly murder most of the people that died under his care. You know what I mean?
I'm not very comfortable splitting that hair.
I am, but it's a language hair. It's not a responsibility hair.
I think it's irrelevant.
I don't think it's completely irrelevant, but yeah.
I mean, it's in the spirit of it. I think it's largely irrelevant. I in many ways, I think the callousness by how someone might end millions of people's lives just through callousness and neglect and withholding is kind of even more evil. I mean, what's grosser, shooting a kid in the face or intentionally making a kid starve to death? You know, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know which one's worse. They're both pretty bad, and maybe that's hyperbolic. I don't care, but I'm just.
The thing is we need to hold. If we're gonna hold them responsible for it, we need to hold everyone, and that would mean the people in Washington that are getting all this money, lobbyists. We need to make lobbyists illegal. We need to make corporations anonymously donating to politicians illegal. Actually,
Yeah, sure.
we should probably make it so, like, I don't know, like, how about this? If you're like, if you can get like a certain amount of votes polling,
yeah.
How about the networks just comp your airtime and you don't have to pay for it?
The networks comp your airtime. What do you mean?
So, like, one of the biggest things that these like campaigns say they pay for is like commercial time and like airtime.
Right.
All that shit's on the public airwaves. They pay licenses to every local station. How about this? You don't have to take donations. You just get like one ad, you know, every like.
I see what you're talking about. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Why?
The federal government does not have any control over the airwaves, TV, even radio. Like
I feel like we should regulate it to where, like, all right, candidate A gets an ad now, candidate B gets it like right after, and then we switch it like an hour later.
That's how it was during the Fairness Doctrine. The problem with that is the Fairness Doctrine only worked because the government was in control.
It only worked because the world was more sane back then.
No. The world was just as fucking crazy, and people were just as evil back then as they are now. Now it's entirely because we owned all of the lines, and we leased them out to these companies. It was really when you get into the era of things like Fox News, it was CNN, when these bigger companies that basically were able to instead not have to be reliant on that technology.
I'll admit I'm not smart enough for like all the answers to all this, and I don't completely understand it, but I feel like there's a way that the government could like lower the cost of a campaign to where like the money isn't like Kamala. One thing that really pissed me off, that we didn't have a Walls Harris rally here in Washington. They took us for granted because they knew they were already going to win here. But Tim Walz came here. Tim Walz came here and he went to Medina, which is where Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates and all of them live. He went there to meet with a bunch of those fucking billionaires that live around here. He got on a plane and left that night, and then the next morning the news story was Kamala has earned over $1 billion in campaign contributions.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they all fucking do it, man. They all fucking do it.
I think we need like, oh no, you don't get to raise money for your campaign. We will regulate your campaign. There's no super PACs. We'll have a couple debates, and then you can make an ad. We'll run it, and we'll run your ad. You get to run your ad first, but then next time they get to run their ad first on the top of the hour. Whatever.
Right. Sure.
Does that sound crazy? I probably sound crazy right now. I don't know.
It's how would you get them to do it without the government having a stranglehold of control over how TV and news media, and like if you tried to do that over say like television, that would be almost an assured.
They already technically own television.
Not really. There's regulation, FCC, that kind of thing, but they don't own it. They don't even own the lines anymore. Like
they
the government
own the airwaves, though. The airwaves are leased. Like the airwaves that even Rush Limbaugh was on are owned by the federal government.
Right, but most distribution has little to do with that. Like I'm just saying, like, wherever it is that you wanted to institute that type of control, you are going to find yourself in this perilous trap where whatever it is that you try and regulate will basically die and be picked up by something else. Well, you're going to regulate the internet to give fair distribution on the internet? How will you do that?
That's already happening.
No,
in
he
other
was
places.
just walking into a hotel. It's like, okay, but what was his job? What did he do? What was the results of it?
Okay, Bill Burr is a piece of... Okay, well, what he is saying here is truly evil. He's truly evil. He's saying you should live in fear if you're the CEO of a company and that company does things that Bill Burr deems to be bad things. Now, we have laws on the books, for example, that prevent things like fraud. Okay, we have laws on the books that prevent things like embezzlement. We have laws on the books that punish criminal activity. If you don't like the system, and many people don't, the proper response to that system would be legislation. In a democratic republic, the way that you fix problems is you have open discussions of the details of those problems, then you try to
slap them
craft
so bad.
regulatory or legal fixes.
Me too.
You do not say that it is a good thing that CEOs should live in fear of their lives because Bill Burr deems them morally inferior. Bill Burr doing his blue-collar class routine act is a bunch of horse. Bill Burr is worth $14 million.
Now, by the way, how much are you worth? I mean,
a lot of money.
Bill Burr being worth $14 million in 2024 is nothing. Like, Bill Burr is, like, objectively a guy who, like, worked really hard and got to where he was because he paid his dues. We can't just be like someone, Jeff. I know. I see the Antifa wheels turning in your head.
No. I'm trying to think of like what the cutoff is, and I don't think like it's really has to be a monetary thing. I'll say there's a monetary cutoff of like a billionaire and that sort of thing. But yeah, I don't think somebody finding success.
Jesse did say that, and I'm inclined, dude. We need President Jesse, dude. He would fucking wreck the world.
I thought you meant fucking Lee Peterson.
No,
I'm like,
nope.
Okay, good.
I'm we wouldn't like all of his views, but President Jesse Ventura would be like a fucking A-bomb to like the core of everything.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I mean, I'm into it.
Anyway, what were you going to say?
I don't know.
He makes his money making crap movies for Netflix at this point. Again, this basic idea, if we're going to have a functioning country, you can't justify the murder of people who run their businesses legally in ways with which you disagree. It is one thing to disagree with them. You can call them whatever you want. When you start justifying them living in fear or suggesting maybe they should be murdered, I'm just wondering what the limiting principle here is. I'm wondering what it is. The alleged shooter in this case was echoing Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber. The Unabomber suggested that if you were, for example, an oil executive, maybe you should be murdered. Because after all, there were externalities to the oil industry. Why not the banking industry? Why not? Maybe Bill Burr doesn't like the banks. After all, that bank denied Grandma her loan. So maybe Jamie
You're
Dimon
making shit up at this point.
This kind of stuff is full stop evil. It is evil. I don't care what complaints you have with the health insurance company. The notion that the solution to those complaints is the murder of the executives is sick. If you were living in a tyrannical society where you didn't have any legal correctives to any of this, and you had no alternatives in terms of Medicaid, which does exist, and you had no alternatives in terms of other health insurance programs, then you can make the argument in a full-scale monarchic tyranny that assassination is a proper response to this. But that's not the system in which we live. And promulgating that lie leads to greater violence. It leads to justification of all violence. Unfortunately, it's not just Bill Burr. It is so many members of the elite of our society. The people who are fine living with private security.
Oh, you're not an elite. You're not from like a super wealthy family where you took like violin lessons as a kid and shit.
A fucking little nerd.
He's way more elite than I could ever be.
Yeah, he's way more elite than Bill Burr. That's for fucking sure.
Dude, Bill Burr. Have you ever seen Bill Burr's adult animated show?
Yes.
I think it's called like F is for Family or something like that.
Yeah. It's good. It's good.
It's about how he grew up. Like, it's a caricature of like his dad and his mom and all that shit. It shows like he did not grow up in an ideal environment.
No. Yeah, and fucking Ben Shapiro. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry to bombard you with this shit.
No, and I think it's fascinating though because like Ben Shapiro attempting and frankly failing in every metric, attempting to make himself seem like an everyman kind of thing is just so cringe and so stupid.
Here he's mad about Jimmy Kimmel.
Widespread national outrage over Rolling Stone running on its cover a picture of the Boston Marathon bomber that made him look particularly handsome or something. And people are like, that's sick. You shouldn't do that. He's a murderer. Here's Jimmy Kimmel just doing it.
So many women and so many men are going nuts over how good looking this killer is. And there's a huge wave of horny washing over us right now. It's like when one of the guys you work with says, I had a dream about you last night. When it's the FedEx guy with the big muscles and the rolled up sleeves, you're like, oh. But if it's the bald IT guy wearing Crocs with black socks, you're on the phone with HR. It's kind of that same dynamic. Our staff today, I have never experienced anything like this. These are screen grabs of actual exchanges between our members of our staff and their friends, relatives, whatever. I've changed the names to protect the guilty, but let's see. Lorraine C. asks, do you guys think the United Healthcare CEO killer is hot? Friend replies, yes. I love Luigi. I think he's gay, though. And it's not just women. This is from the husband
I don't think he is, by the way.
One of our staffers. Did you see the assassin? Yes, I'm so upset. Like, excuse me, LOL. I'm about to be a jailhouse bride. Because damn Shorty is so fine. I'm dead or willing to be. And one more from a young woman in our segment department, texting all my friends in New York that I hope they get called to jury duty. God, I want to do jury duty so bad.
Yeah, hilarious.
Hilarious. I'm so bad about
stuff,
that.
Glorifying the alleged murderer
I'm so bad
of
about
the
that.
United Health CEO. What a delight these people are. It's also in academia, of course. Here is a University of Pennsylvania professor who should, in fact, lose her job. You should not be teaching students if your attitude toward murder is that it is a net good because you don't like the healthcare system as it currently stands. By the way, I'm just wondering to what extent we get to extend this logic when it comes to government-run systems. So how would people feel about people just assassinating the heads of the National Health Service in Great Britain, for example? I have a feeling these same people would be a little upset about it. Here is the University of Pennsylvania professor dancing on TikTok to the murder of the United Health executive. It says, have never been prouder to be a professor at the University of Pennsylvania. Well, not rocking her head to Les Mis, who will not be slaves again. Just absolute imbecility, but moral imbecility.
All right, here's the next one.
The only way that you get somebody like Brian Thompson is by suggesting that he is motivated not by a desire to keep the company working and operative in a very difficult regulatory environment.
It's the regulations that made it that way. It's the regulations.
He didn't have any choice. He didn't have any choice, guys.
Some of subsidies and administrative details and all the rest of that.
Didn't they create like a software that like made denying claims more efficient? That's a thing I've heard, which
something like that. Yeah, I don't. I
had a health
remember.
insurance company for a while where like they made me push back on everything, and they kind of counted on me to like push back on it, and if I didn't, they wouldn't cover it. But if I called and like rattled some chains, then they'd be like, "Oh, okay," like that.
Right.
And you can disagree with his decisions, think they're wrong, but that's the actual. Instead, what you do is you say he's evil and he's just trying to maximize profit. Once you start saying the evil profiteers are trying to harm Americans, like that's their goal. Their goal is to harm, and I'm telling you this is on both sides of the aisle. It is on the left predominantly, but there's a swath of people on the right who are also doing this routine. It's ugly. Now, I will say that there are elites who have lent credibility to this particular argument through their malfeasance. I think COVID had a lot to do with this. You had people like Anthony Fauci who were giving the platonic lies to the American public, lying for their own purposes in many cases, quashing their political opposition.
Is he talking about Fauci?
Yes.
Wait, did he just say Wait, roll that back a second. I got to hear this again.
with this. You had people like Anthony Fauci who were giving the platonic lies to the American public, lying for their own purposes in many cases, quashing their political opposition. But the generalized argument that is made too much in politics, and it does boil the pot. It leads to an increasing temperature. That just
in what way did Anthony Fauci lie to the American people? I'm so sick of this shit. Like it's so weird how they've demonized, of all people, Anthony fucking Fauci, the guy that dedicated his life to trying to eradicate AIDS. And they're like, yeah, you know what? Fuck that guy. Like, really? That guy? That guy. That's the guy you don't like, is the dude who wanted to, like, you know, save the AIDS crisis? Like, what are you doing? What in the world is wrong with these psychopaths? I do not understand. It's so crazy to me.
Devised violence. Is this language that disagreements on policy are not because of a pragmatic inability to come to a conclusion, or starting from different first principles, or using logical deductions that end up with different conclusions? No, the actual reason that, for example, the healthcare system is a mess is because Brian Thompson is an evil person who is trying to kill grandma, right? Or the reason that the oil companies are attempting to pump more oil is not because there is high demand for carbon-based fossil fuels, because it's still the most effective form of energy production on the planet. It's because they want to destroy the earth and don't care about destroying the earth. Right? Or the reason the bank denied your loan is not because the bank looked at your loan, assessed the risk, and found that it wasn't worth the price. It's because the bank manager is actually Mr. Potter and is trying to deny your bank loan because he himself is evil. Now, this sort of stuff does get politicians where they want to go very often, because the easiest form of politics is to label your political opponents motivated, not by mistake, but motivated by actual sociopathic Darth Vader style evil. People just want to do bad things to you. But this does lead to higher levels of violence across the board. And one of the things that's sort of amazing in the right-left breakdown is, depending on who is doing the justifying, using the exact same logic, you'll see one side or the other justify it. So, for example, when Bernie Sanders, back in 2020, says that our system creates huge profits by deliberately killing people, which is not the way the healthcare system works. If that were true, life expectancy in the United States would have declined over the course of, say, the last 50 years, rather than radically increasing over the course of the last 50 years. The regulatory environment in the United States, as we've discussed for healthcare, is a complete mess. But Bernie says he could just cut that Gordian knot by suggesting the reason that healthcare isn't better is because we need to nationalize it, and anyone who doesn't want to nationalize it wants grandma to be murdered.
Kind of.
The function of our
sort of, yeah.
Current system, however, is simply to make huge profits for the drug companies and the...
You see how, like, the right is trying to co-opt Bernie, though? Have you seen that recently?
I have. They tried to say, like, he was agreeing with, like, RFK Jr. and shit, even though, like, it's because they clipped him out of context. Yeah, it's really fucking weird.
Insurance companies who made $100 billion in profit last year while people die because they don't get to a doctor on time.
Again, the basic notion that Bernie Sanders is spewing there, this Marxist notion that profit is inherently some sort of grave evil. And if you just got rid of the $100 billion in profit, then magically healthcare would get better.
No, that is not what he is saying. Oh my God, Benjamin. Oh my God, no.
It is it is a Hebrew name, you know? Did you know that?
Sure.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, when I was named, my name was one of the least common boy names, but now I've been looking it up. It's one of the most common boy names. Social Security, they publish the most common boy and girl names. So.
Sure. There are non-profitable systems. They're called nationalized healthcare systems, and the outcomes are not better. Okay, so it's just not true. But it's a sexy argument to many people on the left. It's even a sexy argument to some people on the right. Again, there are demagogues on the right who will do the same exact routine. Well, look at these systems. You know, it's very difficult for young families to buy single-family housing. That must be because there's a coterie of elite who don't care whether you can get single-family housing,
Wasn't
who want to
Trump's
exploit you,
advisor
who
who
want
said
to...
the revolutionary will be bloodless if the left allows it to be?
Right. That's right. It'll be bloodless, but only if it's allowed to be.
Harm you. And we should go after those people. This sort of demagoguery exists across the aisle. What's funny, again, is depending on the context in which it crops up, you'll see different crowds condemning it. We'll get to more of this in a moment. First, you have an opportunity to open an IRA in gold with Birch Gold and receive free silver delivered to your home. During this special holiday season, Birch Gold is offering a complimentary 1 ounce Silver Eagle for every $5,000 purchased.
Jesus Christ.
Just buy some gold, okay? Just buy some gold. Buy some gold because they're my sponsor. Buy some gold.
Fuck.
The best part is, there's no out-of-pocket cost to you. Here's how it works.
Wow, it's a long ad.
Penny,
all right, here we are.
And talk to my friends over at the exact same argument, but now applied to a different context. Yesterday, Daniel Penny was acquitted in New York, as he well should have been. Daniel Penny is a hero. Daniel Penny was protecting people on a subway from the predations of a mentally ill, deeply schizophrenic drug abuser who was threatening them physically.
Didn't mean you have to kill him.
According to witness testimony on the subway.
I think he subdued him and then put him in a chokehold until he died. Not guilty is not guilty. It is what it is, but I don't think chokehold should be used as a first resort when you're subduing a mentally ill person.
Was this dude like in law enforcement? I literally do not know anything about this case.
There was a guy who was a mentally ill guy. He was famous for making money doing Michael Jackson impersonations on the subway in New York. Okay. He would do the moonwalk and stuff. And one day he was freaking out and threatening people. He was threatening people on the subway in New York, getting in people's faces. And this dude who was an ex-Marine that was a big tough guy, confronted him, and the dude was like, what are you, the dude did attack him, and the guy put him in a chokehold and held it for too long, and the guy died. And he was found not guilty because he was attacked and the guy was attacking other people. So
I guess the main thing.
Hold on. Before you say that, I want to say the disgusting thing was the guy who died was black and the guy who did the chokehold was white, and it was politicized by the right as a racial thing, which is gross. That's what I want to say.
The right racialized it?
Yep.
Wow,
Shocker.
That's crazy.
Shocker.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, I'm not one who shies away from physicality out and about in the world. And if there's a scrap, there's a scrap. It is what it is. But I still think that anytime you're going to engage in violence, you have to be willing to deal with the repercussions of that violence. And if he's a Marine, you probably shouldn't be putting the dude in a chokehold. But I mean, he could probably kill the dude if he hit him hard enough. So it is,
chokehold can kill someone in 1 second. You can collapse their neck.
Sure. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a tough one for me. I don't know anything about it, but even just from the surface level, I don't know.
Now people are telling me he didn't attack anyone. I'm sorry. I don't know the whole story, but he was found not guilty. So the entire evidence was brought in a court in Manhattan, a mixed race
that doesn't
jury.
Necessarily. Yeah.
No. Our legal system isn't perfect, of course.
Right. Of course. Yeah. No.
But I mean,
it's tough, dude. It's tough to thread the needle.
You're telling me this guy who was just a normal guy who happened to be an ex-Marine, just decided to strangle this guy to death for no reason? I mean, that's a bridge too far too. I don't know.
This trial never should have happened. It should not have happened in the first place. He was acquitted yesterday.
Chokehold.
Okay, and I want to get into the acquittal in a moment, but what's really fascinating is the reaction to the acquittal. So, for example, on the left, you're seeing the exact same arguments that are being made about the quote-unquote racial systems of the United States as you see being made about...
All right, correct me, everybody. What's the thing?
Police cop chokehold.
It went to court. I don't know what else to say. I don't know everything about the case.
The healthcare system of the United States. So Hawk Newsom, famously of the Black Lives Matter movement, he says we need vigilantism. He's basically making the Unabomber argument here. He's making the alleged shooter argument here. The racial.
All I know is the guy dressed like Michael Jackson, and he would like dance like Michael Jackson on the subway.
System of the United States, the justice system is so broken that perhaps people should be assassinated. Now you hear that, a lot of my listeners, many of the people in the comments a couple of days ago, and they will say, well, that's evil what he said. Yes, it is. Yes, it turns out it is. Here he was yesterday.
Just like everybody else has vigilantes, we need some black vigilantes. That's
right.
People want to jump up and
They're Yankees fans, so I'm on their side.
choke us and kill us for being loud. How about we do the same when they attempt to oppress us?
Right.
I'm tired.
Tired.
I know you're looking for us to be like, oh, go and march. Go and march. No. This weekend, I want you to hold a community event everywhere from the Bronx to Houston to Seattle to Florida.
Oh, I'll lead it.
Black people hold community event and talk about what you need.
Okay, again, he's calling for open vigilantism. This was the Black Lives Matter movement, by the way. The Black Lives Matter movement, just take the healthcare context away and take the Black Lives Matter movement and put it in, and it's the same exact argument. The system is so broken, it is so despicable, that individual acts of vigilante evil are now justifiable. Right? Fiery but mostly peaceful would be the argument in this particular context. It's a bad argument, and it's a wrong argument. It is a morally wrong argument. And meanwhile, as far as the Daniel Penny acquittal, obviously this trial never should have taken place. Here is Daniel Penny explaining the circumstances, this is a few months ago, explaining the circumstances of what happened on the subway.
In this instance, I was coming from school. I got out of class around 2:15, and I took I was at J Street Metro Tech, took the Uptown F train. At 2nd Avenue, a man came on, stumbled on. He appeared to be on drugs.
Yeah, I mean, this dude was like a military guy.
Right. I mean, okay. What's his take on it?
Closed, and he ripped his jacket off and threw it at the people sitting down to my left. I was listening to music at the time, and he was yelling, so I took my headphones out to hear what he was yelling. And the three main threats that he repeated over and over was, I'm going to kill you, I'm prepared to go to jail for life, and I'm willing to die. You know, this was a scary situation, and Mr. Nearly came on. He was threatening. I'm 6'2", and he was taller than me. So it was, and there's a common misconception that Marines don't get scared. We're actually taught one of our core values is courage.
Oh, that's the guy that killed him.
Courage is not.
Yes. This is the guy.
Okay.
He's telling the recount of what happened. Obviously, the guy who's dead can't tell his side of the story. So, that's a thing. Obviously, a New York City subway has a lot of people on it. So there's other people, other witnesses that saw what happened.
The absence of fear, but how you handle.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say either, dude. It's crazy.
I've seen fights on the subway in Seattle that almost escalated to people pulling guns out and shit. So
sure. Yeah.
I look at things from I don't know what happened.
Feel fear.
Anyway, here's the next.
Folks, the alleged of the United Healthcare.
I will say,
you guys, hold on before you say what you want to say. Be wary of people turning this into political shit. I feel like a lot of there's a lot of fucking racists out there who are a white guy killed a black guy, justice was served, and then your immediate response is no, it's the other way. You don't want to literally fall into that. You want to look at the whole thing for its merits. Absolutely.
Sure. Yeah. I can see where you're coming from on that. Absolutely.
Anyway, what were you gonna say?
Well, damn it. Nah, I forgot what the fuck I was going to say.
I'm
Fuck it.
sorry.
Whatever. It's all right.
CEO Brian Thompson in Manhattan last week has now been arrested. He was arrested yesterday in Altoona, Pennsylvania. This apparently happened because somebody at a local McDonald's saw him, and his picture had been plastered across the news, and they recognized him. They called the police. The police showed up. They searched him, and they found a so-called ghost gun, a 3D printed gun. They found a bevy of fake IDs. He apparently also had a 2-page manifesto on him that was radically anti-capitalist in nature. And it's sort of fascinating to get into who this person was. I want to get into that. I also want to get into the public response to him, which to me is far more disturbing. And yes, I've seen the comments on my recent shows talking about how, believe it or not, it is very, very bad. It is in fact evil to shoot the United Healthcare CEO, even if you are upset at the healthcare industry in the United States. The fact that this has to be said is sort of incredible, but it does have to be said. Okay, so let's start with what we know about the alleged shooter here. His name is Luigi Mangione, and we have a policy on this show that we don't normally say the names of mass shooters. He is not a mass shooter. He's an individual murderer, and obviously his name is plastered all over the news, so you've seen him, and you know about his name. His name is Luigi Mangione. He is 26 years old.
Allegedly.
That he had upon him a 262-word handwritten document, so presumably written at the last minute, in which he said that United Healthcare's market capitalization, even though it has grown, American life expectancy has not. This is according to the UK Daily Mail. He condemned companies that, quote, continue to abuse our country for immense profit because the American public has allowed them to get away with it. Mangione then reportedly also added that he acted alone and that the entire effort was self-funded, saying, quote, to save you a lengthy investigation, I state plainly, I wasn't working with anyone. These parasites had it coming. I do apologize for any strife and trauma, but it had to be done. We'll get into that particular argument that it, quote unquote, had to be done in a moment, because one of the things about evil is that it tends to masquerade as good. Nothing in the American healthcare system changed because the United Healthcare CEO was shot. And in fact, one of the sort of outlying symptoms of evil
is to
use.
That's not true. We already had some effects on it, sorry. I know people don't like it. They want to think that, nothing really will come of this type of thing. But I think people are uncomfortable with the idea that violence can actually accomplish something. But to be honest, most giant changes in society have happened because of violence. That's how the world works. Violence is how change is made. And for that, people also have to understand, the nature of violence. The basic fundamentals of, how we police is violence. State power is an exercise of violence. Not understanding this just is like being a baby, I'm baby. I don't understand how fucking violence is. No, dude. Nah, that's sorry. That's just the truth. That's reality.
Broad-based rationalizations about systemic problems in order to justify individual acts of evil, like murdering.
Somebody's actually asking, how did name one thing that changed? That one company decided to roll back a policy that they were talking about, where they were going to limit anesthesia, for a period of time rather than per procedure, and they walked that one the fuck right back, real quick. I will say, though, United Healthcare, they apparently have not, in fact, learned their lesson, because they had a meeting with the dude who's going to take over for Brian Thompson's position, and he was bragging about how he's looking forward to keeping up Brian Thompson's legacy, specifically about his rather frugal approaches to approving or disapproving of people's procedures. So take that.
I'm gonna put you on full screen because I got to pee so bad. I'll be right back.
Oh, fine. Yeah. Luigi apologized at least? He shouldn't. Why should he fucking apologize? Fuck that. Yeah. Nah, it's crazy. Peace versus. If the CEOs are rich or scared, they may change their ways. That's kind of the idea. What do I think about the drones? Which drones? I mean, drones are drones. Yeah, CEOs having info removed from websites for sure. Where will it end? I hope it doesn't. That's terrorism. What are you, a child? The fuck do you think terrorism is? Terrorism, and I hate to have to break this to you, but terrorism is only terrorism when it is defined as that by a large group of people or a nation. The effects, the acts upon which terrorism is enacted could also be describing the American Revolution or any number of different socio-political radical changes that, yes, did involve violence. And so fucking what? Like, what's and like, well, because it's a word. Ooh, a spooky word, terrorism. Ooh, you know, it's the same stupid baby brain kind of shit. Like people say, like, violence is bad. Yeah, sure, violence is bad. Here's your pinky, all right? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, MLK labeled a terrorist, absolutely. So if it's an individual, it's radicalism. Shut the fuck up. Stop with these stupid fucking questions. Just shut the fuck up. What do you think this is? 2016 fucking YouTube? What about blah? Oh, so what about, I'm just asking quiet. Fucking shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm so sick of that kind of shit. That fucking actually kind of argumentation is so dog shit and horse shit. Talk like a fucking person. If you have a question, ask a fucking question. If you have a comment, state a fucking comment. Do these suppositions, these hypotheticals, this big brain skeptic community kind of dog shit. Go fuck yourself. Seriously, go outside, find something pointy and stick it up your fucking asshole. Shut the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. The most insufferable fucking people. With actually, fuck you. We'll stop asking. It's look. You have to understand. We, for a long time online, have been terminally fucking brainwashed into a stupid way of talking and a stupid way of fucking thinking. And it's all grievance politics mixed with some degree of tone policing. And it's really fucking annoying. It's terrible. And we cloud that in this idea that if we talk about these high elevated ideas in a pseudo-intellectual way, that we're good people, that we're good and we're smart people. But we're not good and smart people when we do this. We don't. You can be just as stupid or naive or anything as anybody else, even if you sound fucking smart or just ask questions. That has nothing to do with it. I will never know if you're a good person just from talking to you, like through this. We would have to be face to face and I'd have to get to know you. So don't try and signal it and don't try and talk that way. Just be you. Be you and don't talk like everybody talks, you know? Is it nothing but anti-Italian discrimination? You fucking A right it is. God damn it. God damn it. See, we're going backwards. We're going back. Now they're persecuting us. You know what we need? We need to bring back the mafia. We need to bring back the mafia. Unironically, if we still had decent organized crime in the United States, I bet you a lot of problems would have never gotten this bad. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, it's funny. Organized crime, historically speaking, has often led to more civil societies than bloated bureaucracy that just gets like fucking lulled into this kind of complacency and just rots from the inside out. It's really fucking crazy. We need cocaine back so that white people can chill out. I got news for you, buddy. Cocaine never went away. Just saying. Although it should probably be legal. Not that I'll do it because I fucking hate cocaine. I didn't used to hate cocaine, but I hate cocaine now. But it should probably still be legal anyway. All drugs should be legal. Real cocaine, the purest of the pure. Yeah. Okay, so I'll tell you why I'm not a big fan of la cocaína. It's not even necessarily like the whole aspect of it, like the drug itself. It's culture. It's like I don't really like. I was in drug culture for a very long time, very, very long time. And there are certain differences in certain types of drugs, and that makes their own kind of like certain different types of culture. Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
We're not
Cocaine
even at
culture
20%. All right. We need to figure something out here.
Oh. I just went ape shit.
Twisted tea.
Yeah, baby. It's the official drink of anti-racists everywhere.
If we get to 50%, me and Jeff are going to butt fuck on camera live because we're in the same studio right now.
That's right, baby. That's right. See, the thing is, we couldn't figure out which one of us is going to be the top. So we're going to kind of like do a scissor where we just have to stuff limply into each other's butthole. Yeah.
They're what? Dude, they would pay for that. Dude, if we're ever hard up for money, you know.
Oh, they want us to hold hands. Here. Yeah, over there. He didn't even look. I don't know why he's just fucking look at me.
His hand is kind of sweaty. I don't like it. Why was it sweaty?
It's clammy. I was holding my balls and then I pulled it out and it got cold.
A father and CEO of a legal company that even if you don't like how the company runs, and I know a lot of doctors who don't like how United Healthcare runs, they think that United Healthcare rips off customers and fights them at every turn. Whatever you think about United Healthcare is irrelevant to the question of whether Brian Thompson should have been shot to death on the streets of New York. So, more about the alleged shooter. According to the Wall Street Journal, a review of his reading diet suggested that at some point his ideas about activism had crossed into an interest in violence. His circumstances were hard to reconcile with his standing, says the Wall Street Journal, less than a decade ago when he was a fresh-faced valedictorian at the nearly $38,000 a year Gilman School in Baltimore, which he attended from the 6th grade until he graduated in 2016. Again, this is a very upper-class person from a very upper-class family. He ended up going to the University of Pennsylvania, where he would major in computer science and earn a master's degree. So this person has a very high IQ, intelligent person. A particular person from that class named Luigi Mangione, according to the Wall Street Journal, was inducted into an academic honor society reserved for top students in electrical and computer engineering. According to the Wall Street Journal, he appeared to enjoy Greek life, posting photos on Instagram of him and his Phi Kappa Psi fraternity brothers, often on a couch outside their house. In Maryland, the family is a well-known clan. They founded something called Lorien Healthcare, which is a senior care company with services including nursing and assisted living in 1977. And they also developed something called Turf Valley Resort, which is a spa and conference center in Maryland and suburban Baltimore's Hayfields Country Club. One of his cousins is a Republican member of the state House of Delegates. So again, very rich family, very wealthy family. Yeah. It appears, and you can examine his sort of political record all you want. And again, if you view his old Twitter account, for example, what you will see is a sort of bizarrely heterodox, sometimes center-right Twitter account. But what is very clear is that in recent months, he underwent some sort of serious health crisis, which was probably exacerbated by psychedelic use. According to the Wall Street Journal, in recent months, there were hints he'd become estranged from friends.
Wait, where is the proof that he was doing psychedelics?
So, let's call his bluff. No.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. No. No, dude. No. Absolutely fucking not.
He won't blame the medical insurance industry.
No, it's because he was eating too many magic mushrooms or something. I don't know. Fucking stupid. What the fuck? This is so dumb. This is pretty bad.
And family, according to interviews as well as his social media accounts, which might also shed light on his own health. So the banner photo of Mangione's X account features an X-ray of a person's back. Okay, and the picture is pretty horrifying. This appears to be like an L4, L5 surgery. A spinal fusion surgery, which has a very low rate of success.
Stop trying
it
to
usually
sound
leaves
smart.
people, or very often, at the very least, leaves people with significant pain for life. So this person must have had a massive back injury. According to his friends, he did that while surfing. His Goodreads profile showed that he had been reading books about back pain, and apparently he suffered from chronic back pain that, quote, affected all parts of his life, including his ability to have a romantic life or enjoy sports such as surfing, according to a person named Josiah Ryan, who is spokesman for the founder of a Hawaii co-housing complex where Mangione lived a couple of years ago in 2022. About 6 months ago, he says, Mangione stopped replying to texts and sort of disappeared. So Mangione told a person named R.J. Martin and others at this co-living facility in Hawaii, a place called Surf Break, that he was returning to the mainland to have back surgery. In late 2022, Ryan said that Mangione sent friends at Surf Break photos of his spinal x-ray and injured back. He did move back to Hawaii, but he stayed not at Surf Break and then stayed in touch by text with his friend R.J. Martin, and then he dropped off the radar about 6 months ago. According to a friend of R.J. Martin's, he just stopped replying to R.J.'s texts. Part of the cognitive dissonance for R.J. is there was no indication from anyone at all, that this sort of thing might be in his future.
All right, so... Yes, I want to move on from. We've been doing like 2 hours of Ben. I get it, and I start seeing people like trash talk, and they're like, "Ben's a piece of shit," and I'm like, "Are you talking about me?" Like, they could be. Hold on.
Probably
How about
not.
a little bit of Jesse? All
right, somebody I've never had on the podcast before. Jesse, I know.
Dude, I would die. Can someone help me get Jesse on this show? Dude, I would fucking die. I love this man so much. He's one of the most honest people who's ever been in politics. And that's the reason why they pushed him out.
He's too pure.
Yep.
As the body, Ventura. But he is.
And at one time, he could have kicked the shit out of like 4 guys at once. Like he was
It's going to be returning to NBC, WWE Saturday Night's Main Event, returning to broadcast television.
Yep, they're bringing back Saturday Night's Main Event. See, like Jesse waited for Vince to get fired and then came back. So now Jesse's back in wrestling for the first time in a very long time. He was the best.
How well can he wrestle though? He's
no. So like for those people who aren't like big wrestling fans, Jesse retired from wrestling really early, like in his early 30s. He had Agent Orange poisoning in his lungs, and he had to like retire from like Vietnam because he was like in the trenches of Vietnam. So he made his nut in WWE as an announcer. He was the first heel bad guy announcer, and they're bringing him back because they're going to revive Saturday Night's Main Event on Netflix. WWE is moving from cable to Netflix on January 1st.
Okay.
That is huge.
Nuts.
Yeah,
That is huge. Yeah.
Saturday, December 14th, 8 p.m.
I love
ET,
this man.
live.
I would vote
Jesse,
for him
you're gonna
any
be part of the
day.
announcing crew. You're going to do a match or two, and not only are you a Hall of Famer, you are one of the great broadcasters of all time. So I'm so happy to have.
I can't wait till he's
have you on TV again.
Well, thanks, Bill. It's great to be here. And the ironic thing is that we're holding this event in the very building that we held the very first one way back in the 80s.
So which building is it? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Hold on. I think Jesse's confused. The first Raw? No, the first Raw was in the 90s. The first Raw was in like 93 or whatever. But I'm not going to fault Jesse like for being confused.
Nassau Coliseum, wherever the one out in Long Island.
Yeah.
That's where we held it back then. And so they're going to hold this very first one of the new NBC Saturday Night's Main Event.
Oh, he's talking about Saturday Night's Main Event. All right. He could be right about that one.
What's exciting about it, and I got the word on this, the whole show.
If someone was like, you want to fight Jesse Ventura, he's 70 years old, I'd still be afraid. He's gigantic. He's like those wrestlers from that day, they're like chiseled out of stone. And then you're talking about like a Navy SEAL too.
Right.
Would you fight like a 70-year-old Navy SEAL?
I wouldn't fight anybody.
Well, let's say like $1,000 is on the line, and you got to get in the ring with Jesse Ventura, no weapons, a 70-year-old dude who's probably
I don't think
like 5 inches taller than you.
I don't think I could do it though. To be honest, I respect the man too much.
You wouldn't hit him
like-
hard? Like you wouldn't want to hit him?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fucking. He would probably hurt the shit out of me. Like I don't think I would win.
He's old
but I wouldn't
though.
wanna-
He's very old.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to like be the guy that did any damage to fucking Jesse Ventura. You know, like
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Well, Chris Kyle wrote that book.
Oh God, fuck.
That's why he sued him. Chris Kyle wrote in his book that he beat up Jesse Ventura, and Jesse Ventura was like, "That didn't happen."
Yeah.
So he
well,
sued
Chris
him
Kyle-
over that. Chris Kyle couldn't have beat up Jesse Ventura 30 years ago. You know what I mean? Like,
is going to be a throwback.
What does that mean?
Well, that means it's going to look like it did before.
Really?
Yeah.
The graphics, everything?
Yes, the wrestlers are not coming down that ramp. They're not coming.
I wish in my I've been drinking a little bit. In my ideal thing would have been Jesse Ventura versus Trump.
Oh yeah.
For the presidency. And Jesse Ventura could have been like, Donald, what about that thing because he was backstage for all the shit Donald was doing back in the day.
Oh yeah.
They
were all
ran in
part-
the same circles with McMahon and all of them. It's
Right.
not a coincidence that the McMahons are getting like positions in the cabinet and shit like that.
I mean, it's gross. It's definitely gross.
No, but
it's weird.
But that was done because they all kissed the ring back in the day. And Jesse didn't. And Jesse would fucking like ream Trump for all the shit we probably don't even know about that Jesse would have seen back in the day.
With all the lights and spectacular, they're coming in through the crowd.
Wow.
Like the old days. That's why they brought me back.
Amazing. Wow, you should be back anyway.
We're going back in a time capsule, only it's going to be 4 times a year.
Unbelievable. So
he's
what
only
was-
going to
of
do
all
4. I love it.
The Friday night main event, Saturday night main event. And I know it's almost 40 years ago, but what was the most memorable one for you? Because you were there for most of them.
I'll get to them, but I need to make more of an introduction here.
Yeah.
Hell has frozen over.
Why?
Because I never dreamed I would be back.
He did the same thing with I never dreamed I vote for a Democrat. He said, I never dreamed I vote for a Democrat, but I want to see the first woman president before I die, is what he kept saying.
Based.
Yeah.
The WWE.
Oh, he's a very, emotional guy. I that would be, the thing I want more than anything, to have Jesse on DP. That's the last big get.
Now
That would be great.
WF. Until hell froze over, I had a friend, Glenn Fry of the Eagles. And I remember when the Eagles broke up, they thought, oh, it's over. We'll never hear another Eagles song. The differences are too much. They'll never be able to mend fences. And lo and behold, Glenn got together with, and away with Don Henley, and away they go. They came back and they cut that phenomenal album, When Hell Freezes Over. I never believed in my wildest dreams I would be back doing wrestling again.
Well, in the Eagles case, hell froze over because they made a shitload of money on that concert tour. I think was one of the reasons, right?
Yeah.
That was one of the first great nostalgia tours ever. So what's the case for you? Why did hell freeze over?
Well, because for me, it's a full circle of my career. I can't go back in the United States Navy, where I spent my first 6 years.
Yeah.
When after I graduated from high school, I was in the Navy, United States Navy, for 6 years. I can't do that because there's age limits. My friend Rudy Bosch stayed as long as you could. He had 4.
I love the whole thing where Jesse said, I've never worked hard enough and no one could work hard enough to earn $1 billion.
Yeah, dude.
You ever
agreed.
seen that? Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And who's going to disagree with him? Like, he's an old man that could still kick your ass. That's the weird part about Jesse Ventura. He's like an old man that could, like, you want to, like, fight Jesse Ventura, he might kick your ass still.
44 years in when they threw Rudy out. But anyway, that aside, but this is ironic because it means my career has gone full circle.
Right. Well,
and here's the part that I don't understand. They couldn't control me before. Why do they believe they can now?
Oh, I like this. Is that?
And what he means there was he was hired by MSNBC.
Okay.
To host their flagship show. But they were bringing him the agenda on paper, and it was supporting the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan. And he was like, I will not support these wars. I don't agree with them.
That's right.
So
Yeah,
they fired him, and they're like, well, we're paying you. So keep your mouth shut for the next 5 years.
Yeah, that's going to work.
Yeah, yep.
Really? Why is that what happened with you? They felt like they couldn't control you. Like when you talk about fences being mended,
I was thrown out. I was uncontrollable. Jesse the Body Ventura. Number one, I tried to unionize.
Right.
Number two, I wouldn't allow them to market me without negotiating it. That's what ultimately got me thrown out of the WWF, WWE. Then I went to WCW. Here's the behind the scenes story. I went to WCW. They went into turmoil. The guy who hired me got fired. They brought in Bill Watts, who was an old school relic who didn't understand.
Bill Watts was an old school, like, ex-wrestler who ran a wrestling company, like, the way they did in the 70s and prior to that. Yeah.
Understand the business had changed. It had gone to television now, not to putting seats in the stands. The money was now going to be in TV. He didn't get that. So he comes in, and then he gets fired, and I busted my butt behind the scenes to get Eric Bischoff into the position.
I want one of those Jesse Ventura shirts, by the way.
And here's where it got interesting. Eric Bischoff then got the head job at WCW. And then behind my back, he went out and got Hogan because Hogan was leaving the WWF.
Yeah, he was working at WCW. And Jesse hates Hogan for being a scab. Like,
right. Yeah. Because they were trying to collectivize, and then he found out years later that it was Hogan specifically that like went immediately to Vince and told him what was going on.
Yeah, because he was making. I mean, like, I get it. You know, when you're the guy at the top, no
excuse.
I'm not saying I would stab people in the back, but I get the motivation. Right? You're the guy making all the money.
Right. He's still a piece of shit.
Well, we all know about Terry these days, and I know people who know Terry these days, so
whatever was happening.
But I will say, like, Terry at his base isn't a bad guy, like, into his core.
I don't know about that.
So the woman I knew that worked for him, she was like, my son's birthday is coming up. Can you, like, do anything? And he showed up, like, at the birthday party to, like, be paid nothing.
Right. That's cool. I mean, like, even a turd can have a nice sheen to it.
I think he did a lot of that, like, kind of, like John Cena. By the way, John Cena follows literal Nazis on Twitter, by the way.
Does he?
Yes. I can show you evidence of it right now. I've been screenshotting it because I hate John Cena so much. And I'm like, oh, he follows this person. I'm like, screenshot.
Why do you hate John Cena? John Cena's awesome.
Oh, really?
John Cena's Yeah.
Are you going to stand by that statement?
He's the best wrestler that has ever wrestled.
Oh, you're trolling me. Do you realize how he cucks to China and hates Taiwan?
Do
you realize how he apologized to China for calling Taiwan its own country?
I do remember that. I do. It's very funny. It's very funny.
You think it's funny?
Yes, of course. I think it's funny. I think everything's funny. Like, fuck, man. Fuck this gay earth. No, okay. You got to understand. If we can understand the motivation,
dude, I can show you worse. Like, you're gonna judge all these other people, and you're not gonna judge John Cena.
Of course, I'm judging John Cena, dude. Jesus Christ, of course I am.
There's a reason why he speaks Mandarin.
Yeah, because he makes a lot of money with China. That's what I'm saying. Is like, if we're gonna like understand that Terry was like the dude with the money, well, so is John Cena.
But here's the difference.
Oh,
and I'm not making
difference.
excuses because Hogan made mistakes for sure.
Oh, yeah.
If Hogan hadn't existed, John Cena wouldn't have been able to like. Hogan laid the framework for John Cena to become John Cena. Like, that would have never have happened. Hogan was one of the biggest stars of the 80s. You were alive in the 80s. You were kind of young.
I was.
Hogan was one of the biggest stars, period. Not even just in wrestling. Like, in general.
Yeah. No,
him taking that level of like a ridiculous thing like pro wrestling and making it mainstream is the reason why we still have pro wrestling today.
That's a bold statement. I don't know about that.
Oh, 100%. It was.
I don't know.
It was carny shit. Well, I mean, we also had like the man that laid on nails and the world's smallest woman and like Barney the six-legged cow and all that kind of shit. But the one carny thing we happened to capture from pro wrestling was Hulk Hogan.
Happening with his career.
They all realized
they gave
this, too.
Hogan total artistic control. He came in, got me immediately fired because he took.
And this is bitch shit. And Hogan is like a backstabber.
Bitch, yeah.
Yeah. I'm able to look because I think this guy fucked up and ruined an industry. I'm still going to be like, wow, he was like the first real guy to like do such a huge thing. I can't lie to myself
over my look.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, and I respect it. I respect it for sure.
He put the shades on, he put the do-rag on, and he became a villain. He couldn't have Jesse Ventura be there and become Jesse Ventura. So he
was afraid. Hogan held back a lot of really good wrestlers because he was afraid they were better than him. And he always picked the like big fat guys to fight all the time.
Got me fired. And in essence, my wrestling career was over. I had worked for the two major. I wasn't going into one of these little outlaw ones in your own hometown. That wasn't about to happen. I looked to other things. What did I do? I went to the dirtiest business on the planet, got myself elected mayor, and went on and got myself defeated the Democrats and Republicans at the same time.
And by the way, they just released those debates, Jesse debating the Republican and the Democrats. He fucking dude, it's so good. As a populist candidate, like coming in and like debating them. Because the one guy was a Democrat before he became a Republican, so he picked that apart. And it was just, in Minnesota, there was such an establishment. And then they did these ads where, like, Jesse, you know the Thinker? You ever seen that, like, statue? It's like the really muscular, like, perfect, like, male body statue.
Oh, yeah.
Jesse did this thing as the Thinker. As his like back when he was like jacked, you know what I mean?
Right.
And they said that gained the female vote.
And got myself elected governor of Minnesota. And dig this. I only raised $300,000 to do it. You want to know who could have been president if he wanted to be? You're talking to him.
Whoa. I don't know about that, but
well, you beat a legacy kid too in Minnesota. You upended both parties and beat Humphrey's son.
Oh, I beat Hubert Humphrey's son. I beat Senator Norm Coleman. Well, on the Democratic side at that time, we called it My Three Sons. You had the sons of Hubert Humphrey, Orville Freeman, and Mondale. So it was my three sons on the Democratic side.
The legacy kids always have trouble in politics and sports. I want to go back to Hogan though, because and there's been a lot written and a lot discussed, but you haven't seen it yet. But we did the 6-episode documentary on Vince McMahon for Netflix, and we had a big section in there about when you tried to unionize in '86 before WrestleMania 2. That we ended up in the final cut. We only had 6+ hours. We ended up it's in there, but we cut it down a little from one of the cuts. We had like 8-9 minutes because it was so interesting. And what really happened was Hogan shanked you, and Hogan admitted to us on camera that he went and ran to Vince and told him what you were trying to do, and you were basically trying to upend WrestleMania 2, get it so that they would have help.
Yeah, so he was like, guys, WrestleMania 2's coming up tomorrow. We should all refuse to perform tomorrow.
Right, until we get a union.
Yeah. And now we still have it like, what's the average age of a pro wrestler? 45?
Oh, yeah, 40-something for sure.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's really bad.
Yeah.
Benefits, all kinds of stuff that they didn't have.
It was okay. Here's the story.
Yeah.
It was, I knew this was the perfect time. And then, of course, we had to get with the Charlotte guys and have them walk out.
So when he says the Charlotte guys, he means WCW, Ric Flair, and like all those guys from the other company.
Out also. If we could have got us and Charlotte, it was perfect timing. All the publicity was out there. He couldn't change nothing. There wasn't
the
time for it.
pay-per-views are being sold, the WrestleMania 2, 3 cities, the whole thing.
It's 2 weeks before the show. All we had to do was, as in mass, walk out, go to the media, and say we refuse to wrestle unless federal negotiators for union are brought in. It's federal law. He couldn't stop it. It's federal law. And we refuse to perform until we're allowed to unionize or collective bargain and bring these people in. And I made that passion speech. And when I was done, I went home, and the next day Vince calls me immediately. Well, I found out apparently he called all the wrestlers and threatened them all and all of this stuff, I guess. I didn't know about that, but he called me, and I stood up to him. I said, Vince, this isn't just to fight you. I said, this is about the fact right now, and this was mid-'80s. I said, right now I'm paying $5,000 a year for health insurance.
Can you imagine that? Like they're like, oh, you want health insurance? What do you do for work? Oh, I'm a pro wrestler.
Yeah, like you're not covered.
Yeah.
For me and my family. I said, if we had
out of your own pocket.
Out of my pocket. If we had a union, there's strength in numbers. Maybe I'd only have to pay $2,000 a year instead of $5,000. I said, Vince, I've seen hundreds of guys.
I realize he's a conspiracy theorist, but I think he would have been a better president than what we had.
Well, look, I don't like conspiracy theorists usually, but at the same time, I mean, look, RFK Jr. is going to be in charge of fucking health. If I had to choose a conspiracy theorist, I'd rather have Jesse Ventura.
Yep.
Because conspiracy theories aren't going to cause kids to die, which is cool. That's pretty awesome. I'm pro kids not dying, so I'll take Jesse Ventura over RFK Jr. any day.
Give 20 years of their life to this business, and in the end, they ain't got a pot to piss in, a window to throw it out of. I said, we're wrestlers. We're not financial planners. Right. And I said, if we had a union, maybe a guy could retire on $500 a month. and get something for the 20, 30 years you give to this business. I said, it isn't just about fighting you. I said, sure, and we'd like working conditions to where if you go on the road 3 days in a row, you're then given so many days off. So
well,
that you
wait,
can
hold on, wait a
recoup.
second. You got to give context on this because in the 70s and 80s, you guys are on the road for 300, 310 days a year.
Well,
you're wrestling
I'll tell
everywhere.
you,
you're in all the territories
I'll tell you how
nonstop.
bad it was. When I got injured with pulmonary emboli, blood clots in the lungs, that was caused by flying.
Really?
Yes, they've determined it today that you're very more susceptible. That's why you need to exercise on planes. So, and they don't say nothing now because the airline people are well aware of it. I get up on every plane and do toe raises for 10 minutes. The flight attendant won't say a word to you. They know exactly what you're doing.
Interesting.
But the point is, here's how bad it was. The month that I had the pulmonary emboli, blood clots, do you know how many days that month I flew? 28.
Oh my God, really?
Yes.
And you were one of the headliners at that point. Like you were going against Hogan. You were one of their best guys.
You're talking 30 days in a month, and 28 of them I was on an airplane.
Right. So for Vincent,
So he had like blood clots where you shouldn't be flying because of the pressure.
Right.
his business,
fucking nuts, dude.
the way he has
what
it, where
I'm
it's
getting
basically
back to, let's get back to, that's what I wanted the union for.
Yeah.
I wanted the union and for Hogan to then make a statement. Well, I didn't want to get paid like everybody else. He makes it sound like unionizing is socialism and communism. Does Pat Mahomes make the same money as everybody else in the NFL? Of course not. He makes way more. And they have a union. Does LeBron James make more than everybody in the NBA? Yes, of course he does. And they have a union. Hogan would have still made more. That's a lame excuse. You want to know how bad it was? It came out in my court case. My court case against Vince, we had the numbers from WrestleMania 3, right? The big one. Pontiac Silverdome.
Yeah.
Hogan against Andre. And then the greatest match that I ever saw, Ricky Steamboat against Macho. The greatest match I'd ever broadcast or ever seen, that match. But that aside, we got the numbers in my court case. Hulk Hogan made more that night than all of the rest of us combined, including Andre.
Wow. I mean, he did
Now-
probably was the biggest reason
now
they
you know,
sold
I
out the
know why
Silverdome.
he
though.
didn't. You want to know why he'd lay his life down to stop a union?
Well, he denied it forever and ever, right? He always
Of
said he
course
never
he
did it. And now he
here's
admits that
why,
he did
and
it.
here's why. If you come from the business during my era of the old territory days, the worst thing you can be accused of being is an office stooge. That's somebody who rides around with the boys, pretends he's one of them, but all the while he's listening to the gossip and he's reporting it back to the promoters, taking
snitch.
care of himself and being, quote, an office stooge. That, in my day of wrestling, was the worst thing you could ever be.
Well, what's interesting
And
about
that's what Hogan was.
your relationship with him, you didn't know for a few years, right? It didn't come out to the steroid trial that he had in '94 that he had been actually going back and telling Vince.
It didn't come out until my trial that I had. And it only came out because I told my attorney the story. And when you depose someone, you can ask anything in a deposition. So I told my attorney the story, and my attorney was great. They beat Vince. And my attorney, I said, if you can find out who ratted me, I would really love
This
to know.
was very smart
Who
of
was the
him to
rat
do because
in
he
the
got
dressing
the Hogan confirmation.
Right.
That ratted me out. And so during the deposition, I can't say anything. I'm sitting there, and my attorney asked Vince, he said, Mr. McMahon, he said, has there ever been a union in wrestling? And Vince said, no. And my attorney said, has anyone ever tried to form a union in wrestling? And Vince thought a moment, and he said, yeah. He said, I think Jesse Ventura might have spouted his mouth. I remember he used the term
spouted his mouth off
about it one time a number of years ago.
That sounds so Vince.
Oh,
that's so Vince.
And my attorney said, oh, really?
It's weird because I heard the thing about how like Vince McMahon had the woman that was like his like fuck toy, and he would like pass her around, and he called her his porn star. And,
ew.
Like, I don't know about most people. If there's a girl I'm really into, I don't want to watch a bunch of other guys fucking her.
I mean, that's like I'm not gonna king shame people or anything. But I will say, so as somebody mentioned,
Vince
in the chat,
she was his like bargaining chip. He even like offered her up to Brock, and Brock knew to like not show up for that.
Somebody in the chat was saying Macho Man over Hogan. Absolutely, every day of the fucking week. Macho Man, still my favorite wrestler of all fucking time. All fucking time. The best. The absolute best.
We can't be too afraid to king shame when we're talking like a Vince McMahon level, where he's like, here's the hot chick that works for me. I gave her like a secretary of whatever position, but she's
like
gonna fuck you. Yeah.
It sounds like he was human trafficking her, which is obviously wrong. Obviously, but you know, it's like if it was just he like got off on watching somebody rail her or something, like whatever. I don't care. Sounds exploitative though, and that is wrong. Yeah, I will shame the shit out of that.
There's a fine line, right? Like,
I don't know if it is too fine. You know, I think that
to
line.
say that, but like when it comes to like weird, like dominant, like weird, like BDSM kind of shit, there is a fine line. Like anyone could like agree to it and then later be like, "Oh, I didn't agree to it." You know, like it's that easy.
Yeah, but at the same time,
if
like,
I'm like, "Hey, Jeff, fuck this bitch next to me, but you can shit on my head," and then later I'm like, "Jeff abused me, shit on my head," like who's to like say anything about that?
Well, I'll tell you what would happen. First of all,
everyone would jerk off and come because you shit on my head. All right.
No, but that's the thing though. I would not shit on your head.
You'd shit on my head. You'd shit on my head.
I would.
Am I not cute enough to shit on my head? I'm offended. Am I not cute enough for you to shit on my head?
No, well, okay, listen.
Hold on, I'm offended. Am I not cute enough for you to shit on my head, Jeff Holiday?
You want my real answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nobody's cute enough for me to shit on their head.
God damn it!
But because I love you, I would simulate.
Oh, you shit
pooping
my.
on your head.
Oh, okay, I get it. I get like a half-ass shit on my head. All right.
No. So you wouldn't know though. You would never know, and you would feel fulfilled. But I wouldn't actually have to poop on your head.
I don't want your fake shit on my head, Jeff Holiday.
You just want the real thing, huh?
I want real shit on my head.
All right. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, that's a bridge too far for me, bud. It's a bridge too far.
I got to pee. Hold on. I got a small
if you
bladder.
wanted me to pee on your head, I'd do that. That's fine. I don't mind that. I have a pimple. I'm 42 years old and I have a fucking pimple. It's so gross. Look at that. Now you're going to stare at it. That's all you're going to see. Every time I'm big like this, he's heartbroken. He'll get over it. Oddly enough, not the first time I've had somebody ask me to poop on them. No. The difference is the other time they were actually serious. I thought Jeff had all the cool drugs with a fire Jenga no. To be totally honest, I don't really do drugs anymore. I haven't done drugs in A long time, man. Most you'll ever get out of me is about maybe once a year I'll go out into the woods and like eat some mushrooms, like sit around a campfire for 8 hours and just giggle and be silly. Yeah, I mean, I vape nicotine. I drink alcohol, but yeah. What's my favorite brand of scotch? The kind I don't have to pay for. If I only asked for one thing, are you really his friend? I mean, it's nebulous. Smoke some weed. I don't smoke weed. I have weed. But I've had the same weed for like 11 months because I just don't smoke weed. I don't like it. I'm not into it. If we get this goal to 100, I will shit on Ben. Yes. Actually, legitimately, unironically, if that goal hits 100 before we end the show, I will poop on Ben.
What about very straight gayish butt pounding? We don't even have to lock eyes. Not even a blowy. Has to be raw though.
Yeah, I'm into it. Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't bother me at all.
All
Shoes
right.
are important to the people that can take them regularly. That's kind of the thing is, so I have this friend of mine, and he actually has terminal cancer now, which is rough. But when I met him about 16 years ago, he had just had this reawakening maybe 4 months prior. Before that, he was suicidal. He went through a horrible divorce. He really had nothing. He was building his life up again after like losing everything. A life of 20 years as an adult. He was like 40. Had been taken out from under him, and he wanted to die. And his buddy convinced him to go and just go camping and take some mushrooms. First time he ever took mushrooms. And just sit around the fire and hang out with him. And that's all he wanted from him. So he agreed. And after that first night, he decided he didn't want to die. And so every 6 months or so, he would just go out into the woods and he'd sit around the fire and he'd take some mushrooms and he'd just be a kid again, just for a night. And it was enough to carry him for another 6 months. And I learned that from him. And so I try and do that too. And it works, man. It really works. I
had a weird
no
backwards story of that. And I don't, as much as I love the Netherlands, they have like a voluntary euthanasia law there.
Yeah, based.
And the last time I was there, I was actually there to coincide with a friend of mine where like we partied all night and then like 2 days later he was euthanized.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Was he like terminal or was he just
No, you don't even need that there. No,
Yeah,
you can just like apply for it and you can just be depressed or whatever. I don't even want to say his name.
I mean, it's fine, dude. But like, the thing is, I think everybody should be in control of their own destiny, and if that's where somebody wants to go,
I think that's better than like using like non-humane means for it. But I think we shouldn't let anyone who wants it to just get it. Like we should examine it because like. No, dude. We shouldn't let the government into the business of like.
it doesn't really have any. It removes the government from it. The government is the one.
This
that
is
tells
just
you,
a fundamental disagreement between you and me. I don't think we should like if someone is at like because I've been there, and then if the government would have let me do it, I wouldn't be here right now, and I'm doing better now.
Okay, I'll put it this way.
No,
Twice in my life, I've been very close, very very close.
Oh,
there's
I had
no
the
law.
bullet in the chamber with me.
Sure, but what I'm trying to say is there's no law that would have stopped me. No.
Sure, but the thing is like now there's a place where that there wouldn't even have mattered if there was a bullet.
Sure. But I mean, I get what you're saying. I suppose it's an in-depth conversation that probably
I
requires.
love the Netherlands so much, and this is the one thing I fight about. Like,
sure,
their culture is so fucking free in so many ways. Should I move on to another thing here? Like, we're still doing the show.
Yeah.
Can we get somewhere closer to this goal before I dance? Dance.
I did tell everybody that if we got to 100% tonight, I will actually poop on you.
Okay. You'll take the bus up here, and I'll lay down on the floor, and you'll poop on me. I'll poop on myself.
Will you? Yeah.
I don't want to make it like too outlandish because they'll be like, yeah, let's hold out until they do the thing where they actually poop on themselves.
Tub girl. You got to pull a tub girl.
I was the guy holding the camera in the 2 Girls 1 Cup video, and then I just like railed both of them. Hey, what can I say?
It's time for me to go pee.
I was there for BME Pain Olympics, though, by the way. I was literally there when that shit happened. I was there when the BME Pain Olympics.
An iVoice debate between Jesse Ventura and Donald Trump?
I would love Jesse Ventura versus Donald Trump. All right. Whew. Holy shit. I'm gonna wait until Jeff comes back. Dual weed. Shit. I'm running out of weed. Please help me get to 50%.
Oh my God, I didn't know this was a drug podcast. What will my mother think?
I want to know how you feel about the new Indiana Jones game.
You haven't played it yet.
It's
You're
really
telling me
good.
it's free on Xbox. Yeah. I've been obsessed with Marvel Rivals lately, which is very fun and free.
Did you have as a kid, have a fascination with Indiana Jones? Because I did.
Nah, I mean, I liked it. I really liked Temple of Doom more than any of the other ones. Like, I thought that was pretty cool. Go figure.
I loved how he was like an intelligent hero. He didn't always like fight, but he was like smart. And I loved how it was like the 1930s. I love that time period.
I couldn't get over the fact that every time Indy punches somebody, he looks like an old grandma in pain.
Poor Harrison.
Yeah, weren't you supposed to show me like... Oh, yeah.
Dude, I had a family member. I'm not even going to say her name. I had a family member who was like my parents' age, who was like a model. And she was in love with Harrison Ford.
Sure.
Like, in love with her.
Like Harrison Ford was the Brad Pitt of that era.
Is he is he like an attractive guy?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he's a handsome dude.
He almost died in like a weird plane crash.
I heard that. Yeah. But I mean, like, yeah, I Indiana Jones is cool, but I wasn't really terribly obsessed with it. I've always been a big sci-fi nerd, so like my focus was always on like Star Wars more than Indiana Jones, and then Star Trek more than whatever. Like, that's just like, that's my brain.
By the way, Jeff, do you know it's been a long road?
It's been a long road.
Getting from there to here.
God damn it, fucker. God damn it, you fucker. I fucking hate that theme song. You know the worst part about that theme song?
My time is finally near.
The worst part about that theme song is that Star Trek Enterprise actually ended up being a really good show, and I didn't watch it for so long because of
They
that stupid
changed it.
fucking
They
intro.
changed it. They kept it as the same, but they like made it
shorter.
But
Kinda,
I will
yeah.
argue it's not a bad theme song.
Yeah, you could be wrong.
It's Rod Stewart, my friend.
I don't give a fuck. Who fucking cares? Fuck Rod Stewart.
You wish you could.
Nah, I'm all right.
Oh, if you met Rod Stewart backstage, you'd fuck him.
Yeah,
you would.
I
Don't
love
lie.
Indiana
Don't
Jones,
lie.
but I
He'd be
think
like,
the
I'm Rod
Brendan
Stewart.
Fraser mummy movies were a little better. Also, did either of you watch the Stargate TV shows? Jason Momoa was on Stargate.
By the way,
Atlantis.
I guarantee if Jeff Holiday was backstage with Rod Stewart, who was like royalty in the music industry, he'd be like, I'm Rod Stewart. Nice to meet you, Jeff Holiday.
Okay.
Jeff
okay.
be sucking his
here's
dick
my-
like immediately.
Here's my challenge to you, Ben. Right now, while I talk about Stargate, find me a picture of Rod Stewart where he's fuckable.
All of them.
No. Go ahead. Go Google image search Rod Stewart right now, and
You're gonna say no. That's all up to your personal
go.
bias. I'm not gonna play this game
because I know what Rod Stewart looks like, and he's not hot.
His voice.
He's
is hot.
not.
His voice is.
Well,
hot.
yeah, his voice is incredible. Like maybe leave the lights off or something, and we'll
That's
figure
what
that
I'm
out.
saying.
But no, like I'm not attracted to celebrity. I've had plenty of chances to fuck celebrities. I don't give a fuck. Like who cares, dude?
What
Well,
about
YouTube-
like? Hold on. What about like? See,
doesn't really
I'm
count,
not gay, so I'm saying like, how about young Rod Stewart here? He's not bad, right?
Yeah, he's not bad. Okay, that's pretty. That's kind of getting there.
Yeah. I mean, Rod Stewart was kind of
No. We're right out. Too British in that one. No.
Well,
sir.
this is like '90s Rod Stewart. Notice how there's
know.
like Japanese writing around it.
I was in a dark place earlier this year. Ended up in a psyche ward.
Rod
in
was
rehab.
not a bad-looking
I'm glad
guy.
you're still here, Ben. Sometimes I don't know what I'd do without
I
the
could have
show.
died.
I've been watching religiously for 10 years.
Thank you for
Think I've
being
been
here.
since episode 23.
I never thought we'd like be debating the sexiness of Rod Stewart, but
Well,
here
I want
we
to
are.
address. I want to address that person real quick. I'm really glad you're still here too, buddy, and I fucking love you. And
He looks
it's-
like
it's
Owen Wilson
cool.
and Zoolander.
Yeah,
He does.
and
he does.
why wouldn't you jerk off to that?
Are you jerking off right now?
Forever
And
young.
again, the other guy. Thank you for sharing that, buddy. I appreciate it. I love you. Big loves.
Forever. No. I'll tell you what. When someone has like a fucking beautiful voice, it's hot. At least to me.
We're learning tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're
Not
learning.
normally men. Usually it's women for me. But Rod Stewart has a fucking beautiful voice. He
Yeah,
does.
sure. Yeah,
Do you not
bad.
understand what what a good singing voice is like?
I mean, Elton John is a better singer.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Oh my God, Elton John's incredible.
Elton John's great. He's a great singwriter. He paid Billy to poop on him.
You
But-
would fuck Elton John if you had a chance.
But my thing is like, no, Rod Stewart has like a better like musical register than Elton.
Wait, no.
Yeah.
No.
I can't
Elton
play the
John-
music here because I'll get copyrighted. But I can I can guarantee you, like, Rod Stewart has a better vocal range than Elton John easily.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes,
No.
I hate it because I
Marvin
don't
Gaye-
even really like Rod Stewart, but yes, he does.
Marvin Gaye was a better singer than both
Ben,
of them
go
combined.
look up the
True.
narrator for Baldur's Gate 3. She has an absolutely gorgeous voice. Not singing, but narrating.
Thank you.
True. Yeah, pretty good. She's actually really good.
Well, when I die,
I do have to address one thing though, because it was asked. I just last year decided that I wanted to go on a mission to see all of the classic sci-fi stuff because I'd never watched any of the Stargate stuff. I've seen all of Stargate now, and I am a fan. I am actually quite a fan. If you wanted me to tell you which of the shows is my favorite, it actually would have to be Stargate Universe. I like that the most, then Atlantis, and then the OG SG-1. But they're really close. They're like, it's not like, it's like 0.3 more on a scale of 10. I like this one, and 0.2 more. I like that one. Like, they're very close. Very good shows. Very good. They're awesome. Do you watch a lot of Stargate?
Not like I've only seen the movie, not SG-1 or anything like that.
Oh, they're schlocky as a motherfucker.
For not being
but
gay,
really
Ben
fun.
is getting very excited about Rod.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, don't judge me, all right? Hold on.
I have
Let's see.
The way I get
You've never actually heard his. You've never actually heard his version of it. Can we be like non-judgmental for a
to hear
moment?
whose version of what?
Yeah. This is the Rod Stewart version. I love the raspiness. By the way, I'm gay for Rod Stewart.
Yeah.
I'm a total fag. By the way, I'm like I let Rod Stewart pump me in the butt. I didn't even say it, but I was a groupie for a while.
Don't play anymore. We don't want it to get to get.
Hold on,
claimed or
though.
anything.
I don't think all of you have been properly pumped in the butt.
Okay, 4 more seconds.
All right.
4 more seconds.
All right.
Pump this is all right.
What? What?
I just don't want. I don't want it to get claimed.
What's
that's
your
all.
fucking problem? All right. I think you're just homophobic. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's what many people.
I don't want to
say.
get.
They look at me
You don't
and
want
like,
to get pumped in the
"That's
butt by
homophobic."
Rod Stewart, so you're stopping this right now. I don't know. At Faith. What?
Nothing, man. I'm letting you cook.
Smells like prime rib to me, Jeff Holiday.
Does it? Okay. Rod Stewart seems like such a Family Guy reference. It really does. Yeah. It's the only.
I don't know
Star
what
Trek-
that is. I only speak to like the legends of music. Rod Stewart, one of them. I'm sorry.
You know who is a better singer than Rod Stewart?
Who?
Sam Cooke.
Okay, I agree. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're moving on to the next part of the show now. What can I do? Like you, what? You crush my dreams. I like. Yeah, Rod Stewart, not the greatest singer ever. I get it. All right.
Someday he'll pump you in the butt. I promise.
Individual situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
Oh God.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
All right. Welcome everybody to God TV Radio.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane, and you are listening to God TV Radio. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Make sure you subscribe to me on x.com/Brett Keane Show, as well as Spotify.
Yeah, you're all yeah. Good luck. You're welcome. You're lucky because I was giving you Rod Stewart, and now you have the fucking manatee. Tell Memory I said hi, by the way. I like hi.
Right there.
Hi. Yeah. You're so fucking lucky. You had some more fucking Brett Keane in your life. And I'm tired of all hold on. She's souring.
Ben just got through telling us how much he wants Rod Stewart to pump him in the butt.
I love Rod Stewart. I do love some
I
Rod
take it
Stewart.
all back. Ben's homosexual talk has brought back my urge to unalive.
Oh. Well, he's very Oh God. I guess we're just going there then. Yeah.
Say hi. I miss you. Not to hear about you getting pumped in the ass by Rod Stewart. What the fuck?
Did you hear her?
Yeah, because you're controlling this conversation, Jeff Holiday.
Right. Well, she just wanted to say hi to you.
I love you, Ben.
Hi. It's nice to hear from you.
Aw. Give your puppies hugs and kisses for me.
Thank you. It's nice to hear from you. Have a good night. And
Yeah,
now
you have to give dogs hugs and kisses from Ems. All right. I would also be controlling the camera while you get pumped by Rod Stewart. Yes, that's true. I'll be the cameraman.
Amazon Music, if you'd like to listen to my radio station. Today we're going to talk about the consciousness. We're going to talk about the consciousness in all of existence and all of life. Now, it seems to me, at the end of the day, the atheist only has two choices. There's either a powerful mind and consciousness that existed whenever the singularity had all the elements of the universe within it, before it went through the explosion or expansion period, creating the universe, all matter, space, and time. You have to realize, ladies and gentlemen, that when you describe matter, you're basically describing the physical universe, such as planets, the rocks, the asteroids, the comets, all the...
He's so fucking dumb. Like...
Okay, but like, is this like a lesson in physics for
It's
babies?
always going to be like Gord exists. Like however he starts it, he steers it in the like to the conclusion that Gord is real.
Fine, fuck it.
Physical hard material that you can feel and that you can touch comes from this thing called the singularity that was the original source of the existence of the universe. Before the universe came into being, there was no physical anything.
Rod Stewart, dude, I'm so turned on by Rod Stewart right now. How can I even finish this fucking show?
Well,
1975 Rod Stewart.
Jesus fucking Christ.
If I had been alive back then, I'd be gay, which I'm totally straight. But if I had been alive back then in 1975 with Rod Stewart, holy shit.
Okay, I have something I have to break for you though. Is that like?
Do not disparage Rod Stewart. I'm going to murder you, Jeff Holiday.
No, what I'm going to say is like, if you're saying something like, I'm straight, but you're not straight. You're not straight. Man.
I'm straight, but the great Rod Stewart convinced me to let him blow me.
Just kidding, Ben. I enjoyed your homosexual rant. Take a little bit more money. This is the last of it till payday.
I don't know what you're talking about.
When you were like, no, forget it. I want to alive now. I fucking almost died. It's so good. Oh fuck. Welcome everybody to the Rod Stewart podcast.
There was just a singularity and
Rod Stewart, very hot dude. I'm just gonna say
the dark space.
So hot right now.
We assumed that there was a dark void of space because the singularity had to have existed somewhere, or maybe.
Yeah, that's right. No. Rod TV radio.
Shut up, Jeff. You suck that Rod cock. If you had the Rod cock, don't lie. Don't lie. You suck the Rod cock.
I'm gonna fucking die.
I'm the prize.
Oh fuck!
Because if you and me hung out with Rod Stewart, you'd be blowing him like right off, and he'd be like, "How about that straight guy over there?" And I'd be like, "I don't know, like I'm just hanging out. I don't know, but I do like your music, Rod Stewart." is what happened. Yeah. You know how this would go down. You know how this would go down. I'd be like, oh, I don't know, Rod Stewart.
Hey, Goldie FX says they're
I'm a big
they're
fan,
donated.
but I don't know if I want to suck your cock, Rod Stewart. And Jeff is like,
Goldie FX's dono did not play, so we gotta fix that. We gotta address that.
All right. That scenario has never happened to me, only one time. Just kidding, Ben. I enjoyed your homosexual rant.
We all enjoy.
Hold on. I'm gay for Jeff's wife. Yeah, that's what it. Yeah, Jeff's wife is a very beautiful lady. Yeah, we saw her.
She is a very beautiful woman.
That's what I'll say.
That's good. That's a good thing to say.
I'm not trying to get weird.
It's all right. I mean, fuck. It's fine.
Well, I reserve this seat as I'm like, really, you want to sit over here on the couch, Jeff Holiday? We can get weird.
It's already weird, bud.
It did get weird on this couch, though. Do you remember that shit?
I do remember how weird. I remember
this
that
couch,
quite.
It got really fucking weird.
It always gets weird when I come up to fucking Seattle, dude. It always.
I was
gets
like, turn the
weird.
lights to all blue. We had an all blue light.
Yeah, we
what
did.
I did here.
Yeah. Well, sure did.
When YouTubers all hang out in the same place, shit gets weird. That's all I'm gonna say.
Shit gets.
I had
honestly.
Were you here when I had like Chris Reagan too? I think you were here for that too.
I remember hanging out with Chris in the studio. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah, we had all kinds of weird shit down here.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoy a good weirdness. I'm into that kind of thing.
Yeah. Is this?
It didn't exist anywhere at all because there was no matter, there was no nature, there was no space, there was no time. And that's literally what they're claiming. The scientists are claiming that space itself did not exist. So where was the singularity? Was it in some kind of small pocket of nothingness? Isn't that weird to even think about? But let's give it that. Let's say that's the case. Now, we believe that parts of the universe and the chemistry involved in nature somehow evolved and created our consciousness and mind. If you believe that, then why wouldn't it be difficult to also believe that within the singularity, when all of the elements and all of space, time, and nature existed within one spot, that a great and powerful superior mind, ancient by billions of years, existed within this, or for some Christians, over 10,000 years ago, this all started. This is for some of those creationists out there who believe that the earth is only 6,000 years old, and that in the beginning, God created everything, and everything is under 10,000.
Dude, let's move on from Brett. Check out this video.
All right.
Based, and I'm tired of pretending like it's not. Don't get me wrong. There's some things I'm not a fan of, like their atheism and how it's filled with Koreans, which is why I have no current plans to move there. But everything else seems pretty epic. They're ethnically and culturally homogenous. Degeneracy and crime are essentially non-existent. They barely have electricity and cars, allegedly, so the streets are super clean, and there's virtually no pollution. And they all love and fear their great supreme leader, Kim Jong-un. Oh, but they're communists. Well, not really, only in name.
They are literally communists.
It's more like state-controlled capitalism, and they prioritize nationalism, hereditary leadership, and military strength over Marxist principles, which is dope. Oh, but they have so many human rights violations. Well, first of all, human rights are fake and gay silly goose nonsense. At least the modern conception of them are, because they have no foundation in God
Gay,
and
silly goose nonsense.
are subjective moral relativist gobbledygook. Our inalienable rights from God are to worship him and pursue what is good. Now,
they are completely atheist in North
Now, they say that religion is illegal in North Korea, and if you're caught with a Bible, not only will you be arrested, but so will your family, which I don't know if I really believe, considering there's footage of churches like Putin going to the Orthodox Church, as well as footage of Catholic Church in Pyongyang. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's religious oppression against Christians, which I disagree with, of course, but you have to understand that virtually everything bad we hear about North Korea is Western propaganda. Like, they have forced labor camps, and we're supposed to think that's a bad thing? Oh no, because in America, we make taxpayers support clothing, food, and shelter for criminals who don't contribute anything to society. I'm not saying it's the best system, but maybe if we knew that committing a crime and not abiding by the moral standards set forth by our supreme leader would lead to years of forced labor and execution for us and our loved ones, maybe there'd be a lot less crime. And I've seen videos of the supposed...
Wait. Hang on. We already have effectively slavery. In
There's already forced labor.
Yeah, there's forced labor, and then like the way we handle prisons is effective like slavery. Absolutely. So why does it work there and doesn't work here? I would argue it doesn't actually work there because you cannot have a society that allows people to flourish and like enrich their lives without having to like have a lighter hand. And because they're so fucking brutal is why they're able to do that kind of shit. And it's not going to last forever either. Like it fucking can't. Like totalitarian governments always fall. It may take a while, but they always fall.
Can we listen to Anthony Cumia? A hero of mine, actually. When I was like younger, I loved his comedy. How he's like a fucking disgusting racist these days.
Please welcome Anthony Cumia.
It seems like he's doesn't.
This is a literal Nazi conference that he's.
Thank you. Oh my God. Let me get my glasses. Oh. First off, anyone see that Jake Paul Tyson fight last night? Yeah? You did? It was, strangely enough, it's a weird turn of events. A young white guy beating up an old black guy and running off with the money. Maybe we are turning this around.
Once the PC nonsense started, it was the last nail in the coffin for personality-driven radio. I noticed a big change in 2008. You all remember what happened in 2008? It was an election. When Obama got elected, I lost my mind on the air. I didn't break any rules, but I just let it be known I was none too happy with our new president-elect. And watching the black community just euphoric over this, over free stuff. He wasn't even the president yet, and I was watching some of these news programs, and they were doing the on-the-street interviews, and I was just watching, I got my Obama phone! And I'm like, I'm paying for that. I'm going to be paying.
That didn't happen like right away.
So I started being a little more vocal about my displeasure with the election and what I was seeing, because we had already started seeing this encroaching disdain for white society and white people, white innovation, all the great things that were available in this country. People were just kind of co-opting and discounting who came up with all this stuff. And, you know, he tried...
Wait, hang on. Did he come up with this stuff? did Anthony Cumia come up with any of the stuff that we need to like have? No? Then shut the fuck up.
To come off like a president for all people, just a knock-around guy, a little nerdy. But again, like most black leaders, I use the term very loosely in this country, their first number one agenda is black people. And yeah, thank you, yes. They talk about being a president for...
He's going to speak at like Nazi conferences.
All people. Well, a president for all people doesn't talk about different races. They talk about Americans. If you are an American in this country and you're a contributing member of society, you will benefit from a leadership that provides for American people. You don't need subsectors. And what is he going to, they literally say, what is he going to do for black people? Well, if you act like a civilized human being in a civil society, you will get everything that everyone else gets. But that is not the way. But no one wants to address the actual problem. Young blacks are going into places and stealing because no one is stopping them. There's no shame anymore. There's no consequence anymore. In the olden days, when I was a child, there was consequence to things. And I hate that they call it shoplifting. This is intimidation robbery that's going on. It's strong arm robbery. Yeah. I got in trouble and I got fired for voicing my opinion, a very popular opinion, that there is a problem in the black community with a jump to violence. There's no thank you, yes. It reminds me of, who is that? Reese in the Terminator. They can't be bargained to, they can't be reasoned with. It's Terminator. There's no talking. I was out in Times Square, nice summer evening, and I had an apartment on 51st Street. And I had a new Canon camera with a beautiful lens on it. And I figured it's nighttime, it's Times Square, I'm gonna take some photos. Times Square is it's the most photographed place on Earth, on the planet Earth. So I wasn't doing something insanely crazy. I was taking a picture of something that's photographed all the time. So the Canon isn't like a cell phone. You hear the camera. And I was taking pictures all night. People, lights, the city, the theaters. And I snap one, and I hear, "Oh, no, you did not take my picture." And this woman is coming over, like, hand up, ready to go. I'm like, "I'm just taking pictures of the city. It wasn't you."
Even if this is, like, this story, like, it doesn't justify an entire livelihood of racism on Cozy TV and all that shit.
She's walking.
No, it doesn't. Like, people who, like, have these minor grievances and they're like, and that's why I'm racist, are just fucking soy fucking cowards. And it's so goddamn cringe. It's so irritating. I have no respect for people who do this kind of shit.
Away from me, so her back was turned, but regardless of the situation, I knew there was a problem. So I'm trying to explain. That lasted 0.03 seconds. She just wails me in the side of the head. And I'm trying to protect my very expensive camera and, you know, my parts and everything else. And she's just going off on the side of my head. I'm like, hey, you know, what the are you doing? You don't take pictures of me. Erase that. And I go, I am taking pictures. It's completely legal. I can take, again, no reasoning, no bargaining. So I walked away. I went back to my apartment, and my crime, my horrid crime, for which I was fired and chastised by the media, was commenting, writing about it on Twitter. I wrote that there is a problem in the black community with violence, that there is no talking. I said this woman acted like a savage. I used the word savage. She was, I mean, call it like you see it. There have been all kinds of rumors and misinformation that I dropped N-bombs. I never did. I knew the rules to Twitter, and I just wouldn't do that. But I said she was acting like a savage. I go, this problem has to be addressed. This is something that the clergy in black communities talks about. They make up little rhymes about it. We got to silence the violence. It's like they know it. I wasn't saying anything that wasn't completely known. And the next day, I get a call again from my agent, and he's like, oh my God, we are in so much trouble. This is terrible. I go, what? I just commented. I walked away. I de-escalated. And I'm saying things that many people have said. No, SiriusXM is very angry. They don't want you to. And I'm like, SiriusXM, it's satellite radio. I wasn't even on the air. This was my personal time. How many people have been called a racist in this, right? Yeah.
Like, join me. How many of you have been called a racist?
It really is amazing. I was talking to a friend and said, you know, if I was a real live racist, and I sat at a bar, I've had plenty of times, I sit at a bar, a Yankee game was on or something, and a black guy would come in and get a beer and go, yeah, wow, he's hitting great. And I think I'm supposed to go, hey, boy, won't you move on down the bar there, boy? No one does that. No one actually does that. You sit and go, yeah, that guy is hitting pretty good. It's got, there's not this insane racist guy. You judge people on an individual basis, but when you go home to your families and to your community, you want to be amongst your own people.
There it is.
No. Sorry. No, that's just horseshit. It's just racist fucking horseshit. Oh my God. What a jackass.
And that's all we want.
That's all we want.
That's all we want. Okay.
We let it go for too long, Jeff.
God damn, it's so gross. Ugh, God, I fucking hate this dude. He's disgusting.
All right. I'm gonna show you some funny videos. Here's a guy pranking his mom into thinking aliens are invading the Earth.
What is going on?
Good morning. We have an NBC News special report.
Oval-shaped object appears in major cities. Gordo, there's something going on!
This critical message is being delivered by the emergency alert.
All right, I'm getting a little nervous here.
We interrupt regular
Dear God.
programming.
This world is... What the fuck?
Yeah, he's playing for her like, we're being invaded by aliens.
Gord! This is...
Oh God, we're getting invaded by aliens.
See, I told you guys we needed a fucking plan.
We need a plan.
Call Ronnie. Call Anthony.
Of course we need a plan.
Gordy!
What is that?
I'm afraid. I'm gonna call Ronnie. Okay, my phone is not fucking working. Okay.
Oh, they're saying aliens.
What? Oh dear God! Call Ronnie right now!
They're saying aliens.
Stop playing around! Hey, Gordy?
She's so Jersey.
I'm scared. I'm afraid.
What's with this aspect ratio?
I don't know.
What should we do?
Stop sitting on your fucking ass and help me! I told them we're supposed to have some kind of hand crate. We don't have any shit we're supposed to have. We don't have anything we're supposed to have for this emergency! Dom, I don't feel good. Dom, I feel lightheaded. Dominic, I feel lightheaded. Is Florida in the danger zone? Just fucking tell us! I can't read this fucking map! Put on CNN! I'm not fucking kidding! I don't feel good. I feel lightheaded. I'm not kidding.
I gotta pee.
All right.
Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. I need to go. Come help me! Oh Dominic?
Dominic.
Stop! Why are you laughing, Dominic?
This critical message is by the emergency alert system.
The U.S. government has issued a national emergency for the continental United States. There have been multiple sightings of more than a dozen unidentified objects of unknown
No way! No fucking way!
These unidentified suspended objects are around 1,400
You're
feet
fucking
long, stone-like
No! Fucking for real!
I told him!
No,
I
fucking...
told him! Did you see the national emergency alert? Fucking UFOs! Oh my God, Florida's one of the danger zone rating map. Put CNN on National Emergency Government. Would you videotape that? If you witness any strange objects and you must leave the place immediately and contact the National Emergency.
Oh fuck, we're being invaded.
UFO description, 1,400 feet long, stone-like material. What the fuck is this?
Oh my God.
Is this CNN for real?
I don't know.
You motherfucker!
Read the title. I'll read the fucking title. Read the title.
You got me, you motherfucker! I thought it was for real!
Huh.
1, 2, 3. You ever been fucked by a nigga? Pumped and dumped by a nigga. They like to wear the hats on backwards, swagging with their pants hanging down. They like to smoke that dope and they like to do those lines. Yeah, they like to be gangster. Have you ever been fucked by a nigga who has 5 baby mamas, doesn't pay child support? Yeah, they think it's cool, they think it's dope, they think it's cool to do it with their buddies, the homies. Yeah, have you ever been fucked by a nigga? Pumped and dumped by a nigga. You like to wear a hat on backwards, swagging down the street. They like to do those lines and they like to smoke that dope. They think it's cool and they think it's gangster. They pop out those babies left and right, pump and dump, white bitches, pump and dump. Yeah, have you ever been fucked by a nigga?
I think I found
Merry Christmas.
I think we have officially found Jesse Lee Peterson's next ex-wife.
Would you pick the man or the bear? I'd rather be pumped and dumped by a Christian than to be mauled by a bear. When women get asked, would you rather pick the bear in the woods or a man? 'Cause at least I wouldn't be mauled by a bear.
Hold on. We need to change of pace. Like, this is so ugly, right? Like, we need a good change of pace. Here we go.
All right. Oh, come on.
Welcome back to another review, YouTubes. What's up? Second review. You're gonna love it or hate it, right? I guess we'll find out. I had some drama going on at the local Hardee's. Let's not get into it, because if you watch my Instagram, you know I'm not. Anyways, so this was a free item. I did not pay for it. And even if I did pay for it, my review would still be the same, mind you. Especially since it's coming from the Hardee's by my house. We don't digress into those situations. We should, but I think I'll save that for management, because I'm going to be a Karen here in a full minute. But, yes, so I think Hardee's is
It's
like
not
having
fair.
some kind of like
It's-
special on their...
It's just not fair. It's not fair that I get really into this new game and Path of Exiles 2 has to come out. Motherfucker. Not fun. No, it's just not fair. I'm just going to talk about video games while we have to watch and listen to this
app or
bitch.
something, because I know for a while you could get all the like biscuits and stuff for 150 points, but they got rid of that. So their only special that I saw was the Frisco chicken thing, and that is I think $7.59 or something. So that's very expensive to get for free for 150 points. So you got like your bread. I don't know if it's sourdough, but you get your candied bacon, your chicken, lettuce. I think there should be mayonnaise and tomato. I've never had any of their Frisco burgers. Rusty, I know, sweetie. If I don't think you eat human food, but I'll take care of you in a minute here, Rusty. You're a special boy. Don't ever think otherwise. I'm going to pause this really quick to take a smoke break. I'll be right back. And then I'm going to take a bite out of my sandwich. Rusty, no, not while I'm eating, sweetie. No, after. Come on. Oh yeah, I almost forgot I was recording for a little bit there. Alright, let's try this monstrosity. I'm probably not going to be able to eat this whole thing on camera. My nerves are already shot, and when I get stressed out, I am not hungry. So, I'll be lucky if I can eat all of this. If it's even good, I don't know. None of their Frisco stuff has ever looked appealing to me.
Yeah.
But this was free, so why not? Wait, how am I supposed to eat this? Oh my god.
With your mouth. Damn it. Oh. Dead air,
Now,
Jessica.
mind you, it's supposed to be the chicken Frisco burger with the candied bacon.
Sure.
At this point in my life, I don't care if the bacon is candy. I can do that at home myself without the fucking hassle and whatever else I go through when I go to the hell that is Hardee's. But that first bite was pretty good. I didn't know there was lettuce on it when I read the description the first time. I know there was tomato and mayonnaise. I didn't see lettuce. I'll look again, and if it's not included, I don't care, because I like lettuce, and that's fine.
Uh-huh.
I don't see cheese. There's supposed to be, like...
Cheese?
Where's the cheese at? I don't see any cheese on. There's definitely mayonnaise. Wait, that might be a piece of cheese. No, that's a tomato. No. There's definitely no cheese on this like there's supposed to be, so I cannot give a proper review. But we're not going back to Hardy. No, we're not. There's no cheese on this like there's supposed to be. But we're gonna digress tonight. We're gonna...
But I digress.
You're just gonna eat your fucking free food that you had to come back for twice, and it doesn't have cheese on it. That's fine, I guess. Maybe they don't have cheese. I'm not sure what kind of cheese it was supposed to be.
I couldn't tell you.
I would look, but I don't want to lose this place on my phone if I access it. Like, I don't know if I'd lose it if I close it. So it's fine the way it is, but there is no cheese on here like there's.
So, how do you feel about the Queen Cobra like food review so far?
Garbage.
Oh.
She's pretty
She's not a
fucking
handsome
terrible.
woman?
Anyways.
No, can't say she is. She's pretty fucking repulsive, to be honest with you. And I've known a lot of repulsive women in my life. I mean, this video is really not that bad. By comparison, like, for most of her videos, this is fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm doing fine.
Otherwise, it's pretty good. So minus the fact that I had to come back twice to get what I ordered, and then they also still fucked it up. Even though it tastes decent for what it is, and I got juice strip, and that's not their fault. I have to give it a D. Taste-wise, it's good, but the overall experience, every time I've been going there for the past however many months, has been god-awful.
Yeah.
You wonder why? Well, because my mom wants a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, so I'll go there for her most of the time, and it's just always a fiasco every time I go there. But if it wasn't a fiasco, if I got this the first time without the cheese, I'd probably give it a B. With the cheese, maybe I'd probably give it like an A plus. It's pretty good for what it is. Excuse me, but without the cheese, me having to come back twice. If I had to come back a third, no. They get a D, they should get an F.
Is that like a wet fart?
Honestly, if I'm...
It's close. Yeah, it's close. Pretty bad.
Shit. I'm so sorry, Jeff. Should we do Jimmy Payne?
Anyway, James, we can. Yeah, I mean, I'm fucking down for whatever.
Finian came across the enigmatic.
When I was about 20 years old.
20 years old?
Or so. But I had a lot of time prior in the Black Ops program. I think the best way to start the story off, James, is to go through a detailed of my younger life. And it's not who you know, it's what you know. That's how Vulcans are.
Yeah.
But
Vulcans.
I want to start off in the year 1962. Okay, you had the
why does all of Jimmy Payne's stories, he's like 7 years old?
Those are his most formative years, Ben.
Okay. Before I shit out, I'm sorry. Should we like end the episode? Like, are you tired or no?
I'm with you till whatever we're doing, man.
All right.
So if you want to watch some Jimmy Payne, we will watch.
We could do something else too. What do you think is better?
It's my better judgment. I honestly have no opinion either way, to be honest. Like, you know me, I fucking love Jimmy Payne. I
gotta pee really bad, so I'm gonna leave Jimmy Payne play. I gotta go pee.
All right. The Cuban embargo going on, and you had there's a lot of people that are nervous because there's nuclear weapons. 90 miles off the coast in Cuba. And then in 1963, Lee Harvey Oswald shot John F. Kennedy.
I don't know if you guys can hear
And
me
the
or anything
country
like
went
that.
through
But
a shock period there.
somebody donate so I can go to bed.
So
Ben
there's
will let
another
me go to
thing that
bed.
happened in 1963 that a lot of people are not aware of. Now, I'm going to back up to the year 1943. They were conducting a test on the Eldridge, USS Eldridge, the sea trials prior to turning over to the Navy.
Please.
So
Bedtime matters.
the Navy
Please.
wasn't in charge of
It's fine. It's fine. I like being there.
USS Eldridge. The Coast Guard would always take out surface ships, do a test run, because they had to, their duty is protect the border.
We really
So,
can't let Ben forget that he
they
is
took
super
it
gay
out,
for Rod Stewart.
and they
Can we make
did the
that
test,
thing from now
and
on forever?
the ship teleported through space.
It's very important to me.
And there was some damage done on the ship. Now, what happened? The ship appeared in Montauk Sound, or right behind Camp Hero, out in the back of it. And I was
I just
put
want to
on
hear
to
Jimmy
the
Page
craft.
tell
of
everybody
the
about
ship,
his
I mean.
hardcore butt fucking
But,
of several Vulcan goddesses. Like that's what I'm
During
into.
the time I was on, we were doing some more experiments, and we had a malfunction on the ship. And
Malfunction on the ship.
I jumped off overboard and came down, and I would do several more time jumps, going on and off, and the switches.
No,
on the
James.
Eldritch,
No, you fucking moron. No,
we
James.
could not pull it down.
No,
So,
you son of a bitch.
You pointed this out when it wasn't as apparent, but now he's very annoyed with James.
All the time.
Yeah.
Like I almost wanted I'm not gonna do it, but I almost wanted to write rules for a drinking game for Jimmy Payne episodes of Super Soldier Talk. Like anytime, no, James, that's 3 drinks. That's 3 drinks right fucking there. Anyway, is 1 drink. You will get fucking blitz
Down
housed.
the breakers to kill the power.
Power.
But what happened? They ended up getting, some other guys from Camp Hero, and they did get on it, and they disabled it just long enough where
this one
they
time,
could we could board it.
This one time, Ben, I was over in England. I was going to a Rod Stewart concert.
No! Did you have faith of the heart?
I did. And then Rod Stewart came and he pumped my heart full of cum. That's when you get full of so many cummies, it actually enters your bloodstream and it clogs your heart up.
Board back on it, and it
It's
was
fine.
horrible. There were men
Horrible.
stuck in the steel, and I was at that time, I'm 7 years old, and I was
7 years old. He's piloting alien starcraft. Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's a prodigy. We call that a prodigy.
traumatized.
I need to fix my background. Dude, I'm so fucking tired of this shit.
What do you mean?
There we
What's wrong with your background?
Hold on. There we go. What?
God damn it.
And we offloaded most of the crew. We couldn't get the men out of the steel. And the ship teleported back into the future. Now, the crew was traumatized, the ones that got off, and I was traumatized. So what they ended up doing, they put the crew in a hospital. I was in there with them, and they checked me out
Damn.
along with them. And come to find out that Captain Alexander Cameron, who was the commander of the Eldridge during the sea trial, he is related to Edwin Cameron, the famous psychiatrist who was overall the MK Ultra that everybody in the United States went through.
He was in charge, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. He was over everybody's MK Ultra in the United States. He was the head honcho of American Psychiatric Association, and he also had an office up in Montreal, Canada. But what happened? People didn't know what had happened, because you have people in the still. So they temporarily halted all the experiments.
Why has Jimmy Payne never been on Coast to Coast AM?
Because that's for cucks. You got to go on the real shit, Super Soldier Talk.
Oh, shit.
Camp Hero, they needed to interview the crew and to pick up as much information.
Well, these days I can learn about Legal Shield on Super Soldier Talk.
Legal Shield? What's that?
Yeah, Legal Shield. I sign up and I pay a flat rate, and then maybe a lawyer will represent me. Legal Shield.
That's a Super Soldier Talk thing?
It's a scam that
it's whoosh right over my fucking head.
That James is doing.
As they could. And that was going to take at least 2 years to interview these people.
James.
So for 2 years,
James?
Camp Hero, they didn't do any type of time jumps. They had to analyze what was going on with the crew. And during that 2 years, I was in and out of Camp Hero. And I had a problem.
You people want Space Puppy? Let's get us to 30%. 30%, I will bring Space Puppy on the show.
I was at a counter, and I had ordered some food, and other guys were in there with me. And I wasn't feeling good, so I got up to go to the restroom. Plus, I had to wash my hands. And when I pushed on the door, I went through the door. I could pass through solid objects, and this was very frightening.
Objects.
And anyway, I washed my face, and I tried to push on again. I walked through it. And then when I got to the counter, I reached down for my fork because I had a salad on the counter, and my hand went through the counter.
Hey, Ben.
So I'm suffering some type of...
Yes.
I'll fucking duel you in Chivalry, too.
You want to do that?
You want to duel in Chivalry? Do you have it installed?
Yeah, I do.
Fuck. All right. Fuck. All right.
Psychological, from all the trauma, and the men got frightened, and one of them dematerialized, and it frightened us all. He went back to 1943, and
Jimmy,
very
what
specific.
Year are you in now?
I'm probably within about 4 months of getting off of the ship with the crew. At that time, it frightened everybody. Even all the people in Camp Hero were frightened. They had never seen anything like it. So they ended up putting the crew in quarantine. Now, I was not put in quarantine with the crew because they wanted to know what happened on the ship. And it would at least take about a year and a half, 2 years before they could, get all the interviews from the men. Plus, they had to rewire, do a lot of rewiring of circuits and everything on at Camp Hero at the radar tower. A lot of technical stuff.
Right.
So when they got down, when Dr. Earl Cameron got to interviewing it, they classified everything, and they wouldn't let the crew go. And he went in. Right, they sent the guys out at Frenchman Flats out at Nellis Air Force Base.
Flats.
They want to know where Jimmy was because I was late, So they went ahead and at Camp Hero and shipped me back to Nellis Air Force Base, Frenchman Flats out there. And when they brought me back, see, they had given us some pills for the microwave radiation that I was exposed to. And
I don't know how to invite
to to Nellis. I was in the waiting room, and my intelligence officer from Frenchman Flats come in to greet me, and I was I couldn't talk. I never stuttered. I was stuttering so bad that he had to help me finish the sentence. And I was blinking my eyes. My hand was trembling like you have Parkinson's disease.
Parkinson's disease. Parkinson. To
his office. It was time for me to take my my pill,
shot,
my radiation pill, potassium iodine pill, and I reached in my pocket, and the officer saw it, and he wanted me to give him the pill. He wanted to look at them, and I handed him the pills. I only had 5 of them left. And he got to looking at him. He says, "Your eyes are dilated." So he immediately brought me for a drug test.
Yeah.
And when they tested me, I tested hot for LSD. I had acid. I had traces of acid in my system, a hallucinatory drug, and also muscadine. Muscadine, excuse me. In my system. All right.
Yeah.
And because I only had 5 of them, and see, back then, all the cities were drug free. There was no drugs on the streets in Los Angeles or New York or Tampa, Florida. And it was real serious. Yeah. They didn't even have a drug problem or rehab. So what they end up doing.
Was it mescaline, Jimmy?
Mescaline, that's what I'm trying to say. It's just so many years back I was having problems, remembering it. So they ended up, the intelligence.
Ben, you should see if you could just join on me in Chivalry.
I have this cute little puppy, though.
They didn't meet the goal. You're giving it away for free? God, you're a fucking bad businessman.
I'm just saying, she's so cute. You all need to see
she's
her.
All right. Yeah, she's okay.
What? She's all right. She's the cutest little puppy ever. Right?
She's okay.
You should be murdered, Jeff Holiday.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes, eat the dog. I don't know. Are you done, or do you want to face me in the?
Oh no, I'll face you. I just want to eat.
Just want to eat the dog a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
You even said like little dogs are so yappy, and you said if I had a dog like this, I'd never get anything done. That is the Jeff Holiday quote, because she is the cutest, sweetest, most docile little yapper you could ever have.
She's still a little yappy, but she's really not bad for like a little dog. She really doesn't yap that bad.
No.
And she like chills out pretty quick if you're kind of like, no, I'm chill, I'm cool, and then she's like, oh, okay, I guess you're all right. And then like after another half an hour, she's like, oh, okay, and actually, no, you're really cool. I like you a lot. You're pretty rad. Like, it's a good dog. It's a cool dog. I like your dog.
She's very little. All right.
Yeah.
Let's do chivalry. Hold on.
I'm holding, baby. I've been holding.
Safe environment.
The toilet.
Thank you for Space Puppy.
You're welcome. Yeah, they love her.
That's good.
I mean, they love her. She's adorable.
She's good. No, she's great.
No, Jeff, you have to act like you're too cool for everything.
What the fuck? I just said she's cool.
Yeah, I don't know. You're like, oh, she's cool, but
I didn't
I've
say
seen
but.
other dogs that do this. Oh, we know.
What the fuck did I say?
We know you're so cool. We get it, Jeff.
Okay, look. Let's be fair. I am really fucking cool, but all right. But I wasn't trying to be like that.
I don't know. I
do.
I don't think you need to try. You're just too cool.
I'm too cool for school, baby. Too cool for school, baby.
Oh shit.
I'm literally in this arena just running around with a fucking javelin screaming over and over again.
What are you in?
I'm in an arena in Chivalry, just fucking running around screaming, waiting for you.
Hold on.
Okay. You should probably try and join me by like go to your friends list and try and join on me. Probably the best way to do it. Yeah, where's your friends? Find your friends. No, that's not how you find friends.
Hold on. I have to open the game. Here it is.
That's not it. No, that's not it.
You're distracting me.
Down. Starts with a C. C. You have a lot of games.
Yeah.
Down. Left. There you go. I got you. Boo. Sweet, let's do it. Unreal Tournament, I will destroy an Unreal Tournament. Quake 3 Arena, I will destroy in Quake 3 Arena. Fucking Jesus. Fucking Wolfenstein enemy territory. Fuck. I pound pussy every day of my fucking life on those games. Okay, you gotta join on me. If you go to standalone servers, Okay. Let it load for a second. It's gonna be a server with only one person in it. But it hasn't shown up yet. Hang on, it's loading more. Bee's Knees, FFA. Right in the middle, Bee's Knees. That's me. Yep, that's me. I'm in there. Let's go.
The Fighting Pit.
All right.
Fuck you. You get to see what I'm doing.
Yeah,
fuck you. You get to see what I'm doing.
Bitch. Here I come, bitch.
You're cheating.
Am I? Ooh. Oh no. Nope.
Killed you, bitch. Fuck you.
All right.
Trying to cheat, bitch.
Good.
I killed
No,
your
that's
ass.
Good. That's
How,
good.
how do you like that? Oh, is it good? Is it good? Cope
It's
harder,
good.
bitch.
good.
Cope harder. Come on, bitch. You want
I don't have
more?
any-
You want more?
I don't have
Come
any.
on.
I don't have any.
Come on,
armor.
you want
I do
more? Bitch. Ah. Ah. Bitch. Oh,
there
you
we
got
go.
me.
I will cope harder. Feeling pretty good about myself right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're
Not
still
bad.
old. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you.
You're still old.
They're still fucking old. Hi. How you doing?
Are we one-on-one this whole fucking time?
Yeah.
This is stupid.
Why?
You're trying so hard. You're desperate. You're just
Am
not
I?
good at this game. What can I say?
I don't have a whole lot of health, you fuck.
Throw it again, bitch.
Okay. Oh, you got my legs, you fucker. Son of a bitch.
Fuck you. You're such a
Fuck
loser
me.
in this game.
Fuck me, fuck you. You're not a very good sport, Benjamin.
Oh, I win. Oh, what? What, are you stabbing me from behind? Oh, okay, I get it. Okay.
Well, anyway.
It's the only way he can win, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you mean?
He's got to sneak up behind me.
I am very
That's
sneaky.
fine. Come back here.
Come back where?
Come here.
Oh, no. Where are you?
The place where you can't sneak up behind me.
Oh, you're in, like, the fucking... You're somewhere weird.
It's where I spawned.
Alright. Figure this out. Okay. Yeah. We're all very impressed. It's okay.
Oh, I see you. I see you
Yeah,
coming.
I see it too.
See you coming.
What's up,
Come
baby?
on. Come on, fag. Come on.
What? Hey!
Oh, you gonna throw this? You gonna throw it again?
Don't be so fucking homophobic. Oh my god.
You're dead. You're dead. What a homo.
Jesus Christ.
What a fag.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Oh, try it again, bitch. Who's next?
I don't think I like that word.
Oh.
It's a mean word.
Oh,
Just
here you
because
come.
I enjoy
Here
the
you come
company of
again.
that.
Here you come again. Try it again. Try it.
What again?
Try it.
Try
Throw,
what?
Throw another one, bitch.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed. Oh, you're not that
no.
good. Oh, you're bad. You're bad at this. Oh, you killed me. I hate you. All right. I see you. I don't want to do it, but here you go. You're gonna throw this shit like.
Oh!
I killed you. Because you're a loser. Try it again.
I'm not dead.
Oh, you got me.
That's good.
We need a crew. Like, can we get people to join this?
I don't know. If anybody else have the game?
So many people do if they have. God, here you are again. God, you're so lazy. Such a bad shot.
I almost got you at that.
I couldn't even believe it. You're like, could you hunt? You're a bad hunter.
I want to try and change my loadout. I'll do. Let's go with Footman. Vanguard. I'll go with Vanguard. Oh, I have to die before I get to be a Vanguard. Shit.
Well. Oh, I hate you.
That's fine.
Killed you again.
No, I just wanted to do something fucking different, man.
I meant to do that, is what you're saying.
I love the skirmisher. The skirmisher is so fucking fun. Like having those.
I see you.
I see it too.
Can't do shit. I'm winning again.
Are you?
Yep. Where are you?
I don't know.
Oh, you got me.
Shit.
Oh, there you are.
I see you. Hi.
Ah, oh, god damn it.
So, I really should warn you, I'm actually very good at chivalry. Hey.
Come on, bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh. Oh, that trade. Not enough in my book.
Ah, you got me.
Oh my god. I'm so wounded right now.
Come on. Come on. You gonna throw shit at me? That's not gonna make it.
No. Alright. No.
Nope. That's not gonna work.
This. What is this?
Didn't work.
What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh.
Got you.
I don't even know what that is. I was
Fucking
throwing like
oh god! I just ran into the fucking thing.
That's so fucking funny. Oh fuck! That's so good.
Oh, are you coming?
No. Oh, I'm not running through that fire. Oh, yeah.
Who else is here? Who else is that? Who else is that? Who's the other person?
Skibbity77.
Are they here to kill you for me? Thank you.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck, dude, disarmed my fucking axe. That's brutal. All right, well now you get to go fight him.
I think he likes me.
I don't know. What the fuck? I just ran into a fucking spike wall. Uh-oh. Ben.
This asshole's trying to kill me. I hate him.
Oh no. Oh
I'm
no.
gonna kill
Here.
him. I'm gonna kill him.
Are we teaming up?
Ah.
Are we teaming up?
I don't know.
Teaming up?
He's gonna kill me.
Oh, Ben. You gotta team up,
He
Ben.
killed me. He killed me.
There we go. I got him. All right, Ben. We have to be allies now. We have to gang fuck this dude together. Like he's Rod Stewart. You ready?
Are you trying to fight me?
What? Where are you?
That's not you. I'm fighting this guy.
No, that's not me.
Oh, he killed me.
Fuck. No, we gotta tag team this dude like he's Rod Stewart, okay? Never mind, I just fucked his ass up. Okay. I see him. He's right next to me. We're on the other side of the
You're
arena.
just gonna use this to kill me.
I am not. He's right up here with me on the top of this arch. We're on top of the other arch on the other side of the arena. Run up behind him and fuck his ass up. Right? Get him. Get him. There you go. Here we go. Yeah, here. I got him distracted. Let's go. Fuck his ass up. Fuck his ass up.
Fucker. You guys both killed me together.
No,
You
I got
killed
him,
me.
got him. I did not. I fucking did not. I
What a
swear to God,
liar.
I fucking did not. I did not. I did not. Hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
All right, I gotta end soon, but this is fucking great. Are you guys fighting yet?
No.
I want to run up behind and clock him in the fucking dome with this big ass rock.
I wish we had more. Dude, we could raise like this crazy
him.
crew. Oh, no, I see
him.
him too. Hold on. What are you doing? Are you hitting me?
No, that's him. That's him.
Oh,
Here, I'm the one
okay.
with the rock. I'm the one with the rock. Oh shit. Okay. Hang on.
Is he in the middle?
Yeah. Oh shit. All right.
I
fuck! Oh no! I fucking fucking damn
He killed
it.
us. He killed both of us.
That's so fucking funny. Oh, that's fucking great.
Oh God, he's shooting arrows at me.
No. I'm shooting javelins at him. There we go.
Oh, you killed him.
All right, yeah, I fucking got him. Fucking bastard. No, hey! We're allies now, you fucking dick. Oh my god. Alright, fine.
Killed you.
Alright.
Fuck you, bitch.
Alright.
Oh God. Ow. Anyway. All right, we're allies now.
I don't know about that.
So many bodies. Oh yeah, come here.
Okay.
Oh, you killed me.
You got it. Ugh. Oh, you fucking cunt. You came up behind me?
Yep. I guess if you want to form an alliance, we can do it now. No?
No.
Okay. All right. I'm going to keep killing you.
I'm all right.
All right. I'm going to keep killing you then.
Defeat!
Oh, you won.
Oh, shit.
You won.
Yeah, no, I know. All right, that's it for me. I'm pooped, man.
Dude, we should get a huge crew together for this shit.
We should. That'd be fun. I'm super into it.
I won't be a backstabber next time, but, you know.
By the way, Elora is still missing over a year and a half later, and JF Garriapi totally killed her.
Yeah, we're still waiting on his podcast episode that he was going to do.
Yeah. Yep, he killed her. Mama JF got killed.
It's really sad.
It is super sad. It's super, super sad. We'll never really know exactly what happened. Excuse me.
Oh no.
Hello?
Elora, you're here.
Yes. Hello. It's been a long time since I've been with you. How are you?
Well, we've all missed you. Where are you these days? Are you okay?
No, I'm not doing too good. I've been locked inside of a basement for a long time.
So what did JF do to you?
It's complicated. I don't want to make this joke. I don't like it. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm sorry. I started going, like, my brain started going down a very specific joke path, and I'm like, I don't want to make those jokes, actually. That's fucking, that's really fucked up. Anyway. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'll skip all that shit.
Yeah, poor girl. What the fuck?
If she is still alive, I hope she's healthy. If she's not, I hope that motherfucker goes to jail for the rest of his life.
He had to skip town, right?
We don't know what the fuck is going on.
He said he had to skip town, right?
Right. Well, the last, like, he was posting about it was like he had to flee Quebec, which is suspicious. Very suspicious. And he had a new girlfriend. And, like, something really weird was going on. So, I don't know, man. It's very strange. Yeah. Now, if I was the Mounties, and I thought that he fucking did that shit, I would be harassing him, like, every fucking week. You know what I mean? Like, hey, where's your ex-fiance? Hey, where's your ex-fiance?
They talk about the Mounties in Canada, like we look at like Dudley Do Right and all that shit, but they literally are like the FBI of Canada.
Right. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like the FBI of Canada, and they do not fuck around.
Yep.
They're like a mix of Stadies and the FBI and the Marshals. And yeah, man, I don't know. I just I hope she's okay, but she's probably dead. He probably killed her. Allegedly.
Holy shit.
Anyway.
Anyway.
I'm going to go watch something weird and go pass out.
All right. You have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Love you, DP fam. Give Ben more tips. Night.
All right. So I'm still here. I'm left all alone. What are we going to do? Anyway. Can someone show me some love with like a big love tip right now and help us out with the goal tonight? I do have Boopy over here too. She's chilling. Hi, Boopy. She's like, what am I doing here? I gotta delete.
One, two, three. You ever been fucked by a nigga? Pumped and dumped by a nigga. They like to wear the hats on backwards, swagging with their pants hanging down. They like to smoke that dope and they like to do those lines. Yeah, they like to be gangster. Have you ever been fucked by a nigga who has 5 baby mamas, doesn't pay child support? Yeah, they think it's cool, they think it's dope, they think it's cool to do it with their buddies, the homies. Yeah, have you ever been fucked by a nigga? Pumped and dumped by a nigga.
Shut up, James. I want to talk about the night
Shut
Gordo
up,
Vision and
James.
Lieutenant Spork.
Want to talk about how I hooked up with Spork's cousin? Yeah, I need me some of that. So if you guys can help me get to 30%, I'll show you the boop. The boop. I said the boop, and she's like, "What? What? Me?" Anyway.
Out on backwoods, swagging down the street. They like to do those lines and they like to smoke that dope. They think it's cool and they think it's gangster. They pop out those babies left and right. Pump and dump, white bitches, pump and dump. Yeah, have you ever been fucked by a nigga?
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Would you pick the man or the bear? I'd rather be pumped and dumped by a Christian than to be mauled by a bear. When women get asked, would you rather pick the bear in the woods or a man? I'd rather be pumped and dumped by a Christian instead of getting mauled by a bear. At least Christian would sit up and tell me about Sonic and his latest issue. He'd tell me about Jesus and how to get to heaven. I'd rather get pumped and dumped by a Christian than be mauled by a bear. I think him and Cobra would agree. I'd rather pick one of them than to be mauled by a bear. Alone in the woods. I'd rather be pumped and dumped by a Christian. Listening to King Cobra, chatting about the town. And my favorite YouTuber, Terrace Pope. Oh, I'd rather be pumped and dumped by a Christian. Or King Cobra, or anyone else that is mid-cow. 'Cause at least I wouldn't be mauled by a bear. He tell me about Jesus and how to get to heaven. I'd rather get pumped and dumped by a Christian than be mauled by a bear.
Oh, God. Was that magical?
Welcome back to another review, YouTubes. What's up? Second review. You're gonna love it or hate it, right? I guess we'll find out. I had some drama going on at the local Hardee's. Let's not get into it, because if you watch my Instagram, you know I'm not. Anyways, so this was a free item. I did not pay for it. And even if I did pay for it, my review would still be the same, mind you. Especially since it's coming from the Hardee's by my house. We don't digress into those situations.
I'm going to put the metal in my face. We're going to start with my lip. Right there. And we're going to put it in my nose. All right, we're all good.
We should, but I think I'll save that for management, because I'm going to be a Karen here in a full minute. But, yes, so I think Hardee's is like having some kind of like special on their app or something, because I know for a while you could get all the like biscuits and stuff for 150 points, but they got rid of that, so their only special that I saw was the Frisco chicken thing, and that is I think $7.59 or something. So that's very expensive to get for free for 150 points. So you got like your bread. I don't know if it's sourdough, but you get your candied bacon, your chicken, lettuce. I think there should be mayonnaise and tomato. I've never had any of their Frisco burgers. Rusty, I know, sweetie. I don't think you eat human food, but I'll take care of you in a minute here, Rusty. You're a special boy. Don't ever think otherwise. I'm going to pause this really quick to take a smoke break. I'll be right back. And then I'm going to take a bite out of my sandwich. Rusty, no, not one.
Smoke break's going to contaminate your palate.
Eating, sweetie. No. After. Come on. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot I was recording for a little bit there. Alright, let's try this monstrosity. I'm probably not going to be able to eat this whole thing on camera.
Wow! Boopy! My boopy! Oh my goodness, baby! Oh my sweet baby! How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, I love you too. You see that? We got Jared Love. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I love you. I love you. Yeah. I love you. What is it? She's so adorable. Anyway. Yep. It's okay. It's okay, baby.
My nerves are already shot, and when I get stressed out, I am not hungry. So, I'll be lucky if I can eat all of this. If it's even good, I don't know. None of their Frisco stuff has ever looked appealing to me. But this was
Thank you, Jay Spoon.
free, so why not? Wait, how am I supposed to eat this? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. The little puppy.
Mm.
Creature of the night. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch me. I wanna feel dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fulfill me. Creature of the night. Anyone who knows what that song is from, put it in the chat. The first person, let me know. Let me know.
Now, mind you, it's supposed to be the chicken Frisco burger with the candied bacon.
There you go. You got it.
At this point in my life, I don't care if the bacon is candy. I can do that at home myself without the fucking hassle and whatever else I go through when I go to the hell that is Hardee's. But that first bite was pretty good. I didn't know there was lettuce on it when I read the description the first time. I know there was tomato and mayonnaise. I didn't see lettuce. I'll look again, and if it's not included, I don't care because I like lettuce, and that's fine. I don't see cheese. They're supposed to be like... Where's the cheese at?
Eat it and enjoy it.
I don't see any cheese on. There's definitely mayonnaise. Wait, that might be a piece of cheese.
Look at this cute.
No, that's a tomato. No, no. There's definitely no cheese on this like there's supposed to be, so I cannot give a proper review. But we're not going back to Hardy. No, we're not. There's no cheese on this like there's supposed to be. But we're gonna digress tonight. You're just gonna eat your fucking free food that you had to come back for twice, and
I know, I'm still on full screen.
it doesn't have cheese on it. That's fine, I guess. Maybe they don't have cheese.
You got it. You got it.
I'm not sure what kind of cheese it was supposed to be. I would look, but I don't want to lose this place on my phone if I access it. Like, I don't know if I'd lose it if I close it. So it's fine the way it is, but there is no cheese on here like there's supposed. Anyways.
Oh my goodness. I had this cute little puppy sitting in my lap. Yeah. She's like resting her face on my arm.
Otherwise, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in this chair
So
over
minus the
here,
fact that I
and
had to
she
come
just
back
wants me to hold
twice
her.
to get what I ordered, and then they also still fucked
Shut
it up.
this bitch up. But yeah, like a lot of times she'll just be like waiting for me to hold her, and I have to do my job here. But she's the cutest ever. I have to go set her down.
Even though it tastes decent for what it is, and I got juice dripping, that's not their fault. I have to give it a D. Taste-wise, it's good, but the overall experience, every time I've been going there for the past however many months, has been god-awful.
Oh my god, she's like climbing the pillows trying to find a place to snuggle. It's so
You
cute.
wonder why? Well, because my mom wants a
She is
bacon,
the
egg, and cheese sandwich,
cutest
so
little
I'll go there
dog
for
ever.
her most of the time. And
Oh
it's
my
just
god,
always
she's
a
snuggling
fiasco
up.
every time we go there. But
She's like, oh my god.
if it wasn't a
Poopy.
fiasco, if I got this the first time without the
What are
cheese,
you
I'd probably
doing?
give it a B. With the cheese, maybe I'd probably give it like an A plus. It's pretty good for what it is.
You're fine.
Excuse me, but yeah, without the cheese, me having to come back twice. If I had to come back a third, no. So they get a D. They should get an F for failure. Honestly,
We should get to 40% of the goal tonight. Please contribute the best you can. You know, next Tuesday, I want to go to a band's concert that I'm like a huge fan of, but I don't have any money to go to it. So maybe someone out there in the Seattle area will hook up with me and we can go to the Leftover Crack show. Leftover Crack is playing here, which is fucking amazing. I'm like so excited, but I don't have the money to buy a ticket. Can I play 2 songs? I'm going to have to take these out later on, which is fine. There's 2 Leftover Crack songs that I love so much. This is the first one. It's called Born to Die. Traumatized you, Rat Lord. There's another one. This is a great one. Damn. We should probably just do I've told people I've got them. No, I don't want to go there. We had the singer for this band on one episode, Big D. We were like, oh, Big D is here. And he's the singer and songwriter from this band.
You're so evil. People don't perceive it till too late. Don't telling you fuck off.
They just needed like a better producer for this shit. Like, this is gold right here.
This is me telling you fuck off.
Hello, Peter. What's happening?
This is their 15-year vacation album. They put this out like 15 years after they broke up.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great. Okay? Oh, and I almost forgot. I'm also gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too, okay? We lost some people this week, and we need to sort of play catch-up. Thanks.
It's 7:30. Your cell phone is beeping incessantly. You roll out of bed for some coffee and 8 long hours of slavery. You pull in at 9 in time for the daily grind, but your lazy mind is sliding into mindless sighs and daydreaming when every day seems like the last one. When everything just seems the same, you're the one to blame. Here's the bed you've made, so you can lie in it and suffer from mistakes that came from choices that you made along the way. You can't stay this way. It's time to make a change or live inside the maze. Another slave to the rat race.
Their first album was called Rat Race, so they're kind of like going back to that. This needs to be remixed.
It's 3:45. It's time for the mundane rush hour drive. Is this really life? Cause it seems like Bill Murray in Groundhog's Day. You pull in the drive, make dinner and watch the news at 5. You're sleeping by 9 just so you can be up on time for the same damn thing. When every day seems like the last one. When everything just seems the same, you're the one to blame. Here's the bed you've made, rat race. Live inside the maze.
It's a rough track.
Slave to the rat race. Now there's a type they call Oscar winners and lobster dinners, a real swell time. They like to drink $6 coffees with English toffees served on the side. We're not those.
Hold on.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Orange. Orange who? Orange, you glad I didn't say 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 banana?
This song, I think, is all about like the Toledo music scene back in the day. We'll hear it.
Do you remember couple years before they broke up. And the years went on and made them old. And the beers went down and gave them rolls. So the asshole and his 3 dumb friends run the 15-year vacation to an end. Let's go! Let's get drunk on Cobra again. We'll smoke shit weed, do trucker speed, get coke nosebleeds, and all the stupid shit that we did. Let's black out at Frankie's tonight.
Let's play at Frankie's tonight. That was the club we all played at.
Fuck yeah.
You can look it up. It still exists. Frankie's Inner City in Toledo, Ohio.
We'll pound Old Crow, now watch the show, because we're dicks, smoking weed in the basement.
Smoking weed in the basement. Yeah, there was like a place where we could smoke weed in the basement, where they're like, you can smoke weed like in this like weird little thing. We all did smoke weed in the basement. Me and Black Eye and the guys from Guar and a bunch of them.
The story ended, but these douchebags wouldn't just leave it dead. And all the songs that they were writing sounded nothing like that. About 3 years went by, and that should bring us up to right now. Things changed. The geriatric idiot still gives 0 fucks. We play like every couple years until we break up. Years went on.
Oh my God. We play every couple years until we break up. I just like snotted all over myself.
Years went down and gave
That
us
shit was so funny.
So this asshole and his 3 dumb friends,
They've broken up so many times.
brought this 15-year vacation to an end. Let's go. Let's get drunk on Cobra again. We'll smoke shit weed, do trucker speed, get coke nosebleeds, and all the stupid shit that we did. Let's black out at Frankie's tonight. Yeah, let's go there again.
Let's black out at Frankie's tonight. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right.
We'll pound Old Crow, now watch the show, because we're dicks, smoking weed in the basement.
And that's how she wrote.
Let's brag out at Frankie's tonight. That sounds familiar. Let's black out at Frankie's. Nice. I love that. Let's start at the very beginning. I love how all these albums are on YouTube. This was their first album. All right, so we need to talk about probably the best. Is the whole album out here? Like, where is it? All right. I think I still have the album laying around somewhere. But these videos out here only seem to have some of them. Yeah, only 3? That's sad. All right. Bucket Mouth. The band that should have been like huge, but they were from Toledo. I'll play a couple of them right now. I think I still have all of them on MP3. These guys were like 16 years old when they recorded this.
You try to make a mess, but I don't give it. We play the same old game when neither one wins. I try to look ahead, my eyes are fucked up. I can't see straight, but then I'm sure I'll give up. All my life I've been called something. All I ask is just this one thing. Don't say I'm someone I am not. Push into this mental state, I think of all my hate and wonder why you call me someone's name, not mine. Someone's not mine. Go away. I don't care. Look at me with eyes and tight rods. You must think that you are my god. Take a second look and spit out words. Compassion and heartache don't exist. Don't ask me why I'm so fucking pissed. It was coming to you someday. Someday it won't be the same. You try to make a mess, but I don't give in. We play the same old game when neither one wins. I try to look ahead, my eyes are fucked up. I can't see straight, but then I'm sure I'll give up. But we shouldn't shut up. No morning needs to stop. I'm sick of hearing about your life and all your TikToks. Got 15 kids and a minute to eat. Stop buying cowboy headsets and sticky ass boots for your fucking feet. Not against a redneck fuck, I don't care how much you got drunk. You need to shave your rubber jack, so get off my back. Not against a redneck fuck, I don't care how much you got drunk. You need to shave your rubber jack, so get off my back. It's not my fault you're a hillbilly. And that your closet's full of lead. I don't care that you were deprived or about the things you never had. I'm not against the redneck fuck, I don't care how much you got drunk. You need to shave your rubber jack, so get off my back. Not against the redneck fuck, I don't care how much you got drunk. You need to shave your rubber jack, so get off my back. Shelby, coming round the mountain. Yeah, right, but she's mean. Cry a little harder and go drink your Jimmy Beam. I know that I'm so fucking stupid. So show me to the door.
They're so, like, this is one of the bands that should have, like, made it somewhere, but they couldn't because where they were from.
I've heard enough and I know that I don't want any. Can't take no country anymore. It's like a game you never win. The beginning is the end. It's like a lying around and waiting. Because it's anticipating it's time to say goodbye. 'Cause 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 ' 'cause you're a follower, and I'm a martyr for regrets. Missing up my worst of thoughts, putting up my own lost bed. Last time we talked is the first time we met.
It's like broken up too. Here's another one. The flag. Great song. Capture the flag. Do I still have it? Let me see.
I'm lost, no place to go. I'm a shot in the dark and I'm bored. Hang up the phone and you tell me you hate me and I'm a fuck up. Last breath, I'm down to it, waiting for you to decide what you want. So long, talking mention and I'm bluffing. I'll see you around. Told me you love me, it's hard to believe you. And notice you're staring at me from across the hall. Out of my window, I see you naked and changing your underwear. Oh God, I better change mine. Mine. Today, you told me it's over and that you were leaving. Oh no, now what? What can I do? I'm alone and I need you around. God damn, I don't care what happens or if tomorrow comes. Goodbye. Don't tell me to miss it, 'cause we both know that's a lie. You love me, it's hard to believe you. I notice you're staring at me from across the hall. Out of my window, I see you naked and changing your underwear. Oh God, I better change mine.
I found the whole album. I have it on my. I have a bunch of hard drives. So what is this?
You try to make a mess, but I don't give it. We play the same old game when neither one wins. I try to look ahead, my eyes are fucked up. I can't see straight, but then I'm sure I'll give up. All my life I think on something. All I ask is just this one thing.
Let's capture the flag.
Six L's and TV. And when you bury me, lay me upside down so I don't see this shitty world no more. Better get your fucking facts. And think before you act, and when you do, you better think of me. As the sun comes up, watch your light go down. Think about the times we had when you were still around. So now once again, that you were my friend. I guess this time you really fucked me up, yeah. Yeah, comes fast.
Hold on. Here's another one. Reminder, these guys are like 16 years old. The guys from this band, at the time, they're like my age. They're like a year or two younger than me. At the time, they were like 16.
It's getting harder every day. Can't make my own way, but still I'm left standing and dumbfounded. I'm left alone with nothing to say. I regret ever meeting that day. I can't believe all the shit you put me through now, and I can't comprehend or understand how you were always so nice, or that's how it was. You wouldn't be content anywhere around me. Can't stop to think what I can do. I guess that beggars and losers just can't choose. It's like a game you never win.
I like this one a lot. Follower.
Painting it's time to say goodbye. Cause you're a follower, and I'm a martyr for regret. Fixing up my list of thoughts, putting up my own lost bed. Last time we talked is the first time we met. Time to talk to me, it's 11 now and look who's on the phone. Every time I close my eyes I see you and you are around. What can I do? I think of all the things that I just can't say. So long, show me again and I'm alive to know you love me, my friend. So long, to all my deepest such a fan. If I'd end up with you. Something else, but I just can't contain myself to vision. Just about 9, my friends were out having a good time. I wondered to myself, is this that should be? Then I kept on thinking to myself, should I give up and put my shit on the shelf? And I realized I did nothing wrong. Slime is passing on the couch, it must be from the Thomas. I'm shocked to feel it in the morning, that's alright. If I had that chance, my friend, I'd go back and do it all again. Cause nothing beats times after the shows. Walking with mad, but I made everything wrong in my butt. That's something we all know. know. Sitting up in nature's room, mom hooked us up with a good brew. Even though we got caught every time, I wouldn't be with anybody else. Once does he piss himself? It felt like I was about to do the same. But if I had that chance, my friend, I'd go back to it all again. Cause nothing beats times ever the shows. Walking up with mad Bud Light, made everything wrong, see my butt. There was something we all know.
What a great song. Watching Isaac piss himself.
I kinda didn't hear what you said because I'm not the man you see. Just because of this will blown up in glass, don't try and patronize me. Because these baggy pants and stained up white t-shirts. As far as I'm concerned, this is another rich but return shirt. That's all before you speak. Think about the things you'll say. I know you're a hypocrite, and I know every single game you play. So much for having freedom, cause I can't do as I please. Just once I love to see another Turner down on his knees. Because he's shorty shirt and fit in Detroit at. I think you flat out suck, and what do you think about that? And so before you speak, think about the things you'll say. I know you're a hypocrite, and I know that makes you go, can you play? By the phone, is anybody there? Just waiting for that call, she needs some comfort brown sugar. An hour passes by, she starts to lose control. She's in an objecting, but still she isn't full. It happened oh so quickly, she lost her only friend. All because every joke she thinks it is the end. Another hour and she's lying on the floor. She knows she needs some help, but still she just wants more. She runs down alleyway to buy herself some time. Another hour and she isn't very far. It was all fun and games, but wasn't very fun. That's what you get when you live on the edge of a smoking gun.
All right. I'm going to go through a compilation here, and you guys can hear this. Here's the first song. If it even plays. Is it not going to play? Oh, is this shit just dead in the water? does this just not work? Is it just dead? I have these files, these old files. I guess they're not going to work. Yeah, this shit's just dead in the water. Huh. That's sad. Or if I still have it. Is this one still around? Is this song still a thing? Yeah. So this is the guys from Sex Twister doing a different project right here.
Why is this game played with indignation? Wrapped in overlap with speculation and impatience. Well, what they say and what they're telling are completely different to spirit to the story that is selling. The hearts and minds of the jacked are betting for
I'm going through some old hard drives right now to find this shit.
of some unknown factor and assumption. With no evidence to make despite. Trying to measure the judge, well, I guess no one has the right. Said enough with this life, but I don't really feel like dying. The one thing you want, the one thing that you can't have. See the world through these eyes, something makes me feel like crying. Was that really the point? Was that really part of the plan?
Was that it? Did it not?
Oh, here we go. These given, but what you decide to do with it, now that is your decision to break away and run your course. Give no consideration that you make those in your wake and hiding in different places. Because it will find you if you just give it, trying to find a way. Now you can feel it as reality rushes in like a tide through floodgates. You only insecure your own mind. Now with that fate, said enough with this life, but I don't really feel like dying. With the one thing you want, the one thing that you can't have. See the world through these eyes, something makes me feel like crying. Was that really the point? Was that really part of the plan? Go! You try to blind yourself. You try to turn the page before erupting an instant to a fit of overwhelming rage. It's unfortunate that is. It's always been a call to action and consequence without a sense. But I guess that's the attraction. It seems the cards are played before the hand was dealt. But I guess that's life, not something that actually can't be helped. My reason or interpretation, but still I feel dismayed. But no regret, I just wish that things could have been another way. Said enough with this thought, but I don't really feel like dying. When the one thing you want, one thing that you can't have. In the world through these eyes, something makes me feel like crying. Was that really the point? Was that really part of the plan?
All right. One more. If this works. Oh, here it is.
I've been pissing in a bathtub, falling in and out of the love a couple times. No reason to my rhyme every time my heart goes. Having no one to come home to is a drag. Let's throw it on another bag. Shoot me if you understand my plight.
the ska part.
Pick it up, 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 pick it up!
All right. With that, I'm going to end it. Thanks for watching, everyone. We had a great night. Had a great day. I appreciate you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.